This is the Ladies Open quarter-final. Serving for the USA is Michaela Esser and receiving for Ireland is Seinnteoir. 2 games to 15, tie-break to 11 if required, and 2 timeouts per game. Play ball, 0-0. Side away, 0-0. Side away, 0-0. Mark, 1. 1 serving 0. Mark, 2. 2 serving 0. Side away, 0 serving 2. Mark, 1 serving 2. Mark, together at 2. Mark, 3 serving 2. Short ball. Second serve. Mark, 4 serving 2. Mark, 5 serving 2. Short ball. Mark, 6 serving 2. Short ball, second serve, 6 serving 2. Mark, 7 serving 2. Timeout, first timeout for Michaela. Going back at 8 serving 2. Maeve, timeout. 10 seconds. The score is 8, serving 2. Side away, 2, serving 8. Side away, 8. 8, serving 2. Short ball. Mark, 9. 9, serving 2. Mark, 10. 10, serving 2. Mark, 11. 11, serving 2. Mark, 12, serving 2.
So fecin Sienna dóigh go dóchan cíanais. Ceann Jackar sticks a cúneach airíonn na céile í a hallrás. Seansanis na céile chun freabar arthaí. Agus dtíreach cheolann Sienna í an bailach ní ceart agus na céile dul chun cúil taon Sienna chun cén. Éireann cléistú hí an sin. Sin shot an scohan sin os Sienna ríise bandú sádas an glunne ar an Dave an sin. So líród an céad cluthe inis. Bhfuil Sienna chun críoch a chur leis an inis nó an mai seansháin eile ag na chéile. Well, by seansháin eile ag na chéile más á.
Side away, 2, serving 14.
Ach Sienna arás a seach an inis ní raibh le na chéile pointe a bhaint amach.
Side away, 14, game ball, serving 2.
So feiceann an fócas tá ag Sienna anseo agus í ag déanamh an freastal.
Short
Sin
ball.
ceann amháin gearr mas le. Atá sí chun an ceann seo muilú síos.
First game.
Agus an céad cluiche críochna inis ag Sienna. So cúig dig dó
2
baidí
minutes.
mar a chéile ní sin as well tar éis an tús mai ra í can gá pointe chur chlár scór a bhór Sienna rudar a bit. Ach in aineoin sin is cúig dig dó a chríicníonn sé. Tá an suspíú go ghlacha inis in na gaclaí agus beimime arás fanlinn.
0-0.
Fáilte arás chuig clúdach TG4 de chuig craobh down the Liathróid Láimhe. I chuir tús leis an cluichí aniu tá Seinnteoir ní choirín in Láimhe Michaela Esser. Tá Broner an faoine 5 minute techniú le rogan níos luúthaid nó nachrú an fuam i gobar. Ach tá mad arás inis among Creailtóirt John Branagh an seo live agus sa céad cluiche seo for Seinnteoir an lábhanúachtas sa céad cluiche 12 so an Seinnteoir a hain sin go mór tiltte aici leis an dashbántas a chuir siad seach agus le shots mar sin is an gléir cinn fágúil sin mar Seinnteoir a hain. Ach a chéile córacha an seo cin mé run ceann sin gear. So an chéile córacha an seo Michaela Esser as Arizona tá anchuid taithí aici a bheith imirtils na Stát Aontaithe ag ard leibhéal so na chomórtaí sin leithe de USHA agus na Pro Stops leis an WPH bhíon Michaela an go minic. Agus is dóil an gurbé seo an céad ó go bhfuil si tréis bheith imirt an seo an air agus an aspa taithí sin leis an Showcourt seo leis an glunne beidir go raibh sin a chur isteach ar hís a céad cluiche sin. Ach fan go bheiceann beidir go bhfuil si tréis teach de daithí ar an glunne inis agus ar dachan Liathróid agus gachar eile. So fan go bheiceann cinsáis freigar atá ag hís a deir cluiche seo. Agus ag breithnú síos ar an slú atá an seo sa cluiche fecin go bhfuil íorchóit do chud Seinnteoir Séamus an sin fear andas as Mícheál Bránach an sin ag breithnú isteach ar hí beidir go bhfuil si chun Facebook cóla ó thuirtaí riach an cluiche. Agus sin tá coach agus fear chéile Michaela Sam Esser de chud Missouri an sin fear i bríon leis an USA tá sé sin an sin chun cúnamh agus cóla ó thuirta Michaela na cluiche seo. Ceann sin gear dar le réiteoir an sin bailíoch chéad ar bhar an Frank Daly fear bhfuil anchuid taithí aige ó thaobh na réiteoirta de.
3 serving 0.
Mark atá gceiste sin ceann sin is dóga.
You missed the ball, but I'd call it. But you'd missed the ball before I called it. Okay, replay the point. Replay the point. 2 serves, Seinnteoir.
So, bís beag ceiste chana dul an sin ó Michaela mí hiiscin de rá gceiste is dóga ach tána an líróid sin a himmert a ríis. So bhí Seinnteoir sásta í a himmert agus aontaíonn an réiteoir leis. Agus inis seans ag Michaela chuí isteach ar chlór an scóir sa deir cluiche an seo. So céinsáis freastal bhfuil si chun dhéanamh inis. Tá sé géirí dul íseal agus láidir. Seansan is Seinnteoir bhfuil agus ní féidir leat na seansan sin a thuirta Seinnteoir tá si chun í a bharras a chuine mar dhéanaan si go minic. So Seinnteoir ráis isteach inis agus féicear an freastal sin bhil ní raibh seans ar bith Michaela an sin an áir.
Mark 3-0.
So breithnú ar an cluiche sin tá agus míanamh go bhfuil seans mór an go méid an péir acu dul an aige chéile sa chomórtas dúbalta chomh maith. So Seinnteoir ag imirt in éanaach le níomh hefran mars go ná sa dúbalta agus in éanaach le Michaela by Ashley Ruiz ban eile as Arizona. So a chumpánach as Arizona ag imirt le chéile so seans go bheith an péir acu ar an gcóirt an aige chéile a ríis. Ach sa cluiche seo ar aonós is Seinnteoir atá an uachtar a 3 náid tréis an céad cluiche a bhócans.
Mark 4 serving 0.
Dócha bhfuil Michaela ag stracailt leis an láideach sin an neart atá ag Seinnteoir. Féicear an freastal sin, ní féidir leat í sin hála rais. Agus an Liathróid a chail agat sa glunne an sin. Tá sé thar bheith teagar. Cabhad ard mula a thuirta Seinnteoir sach na freastal seo. Sin shot dash in this ó Michaela ceann. Bhí sé Jackar golóir sin hála rais, so shot ionta das ó Michaela an sin. Chun seans ó an eile a thuirtaí hain chun agus freastal go thomlan difriúil agus d'oibre sé amachtaí. Agus sin ceacht beidir de aon atá ag breithnú ar sa bhaile orintha nar dhéann tú athrar de freastal i bríonn sé sin amachtait. So tá Seinnteoir lán ábalta na cín sin a chur rais go láidir agus an tró na Liathróid a athrú chomh maith. So Seinnteoir bant úsá as an dín ar éis seo agus bhí Michaela ag stracail leis na cín sin ón balla chúl. So mar luú mé níos luas a cluiche seo sa céad cluiche is dócha
serving
Shot a one at
1.
in the Hernig Knockwill in America non scuba shin again the Hernig hagan on court shaska fe
I
truck
didn't
as
see that ball. Short. Second serve.
See Anna McCont and Shinna Glare Ground Count Shin Gear on Ray Tour Frank Daly. Agus ag arthú a dara frastal sin tá harfa táha tuc an nachraíonn tú a dara frastal mar atá ceann amháin gear sin bud a léiríonn Sienna go minic. Gá fraba an sin.
Side away. 1 serving 7.
So cluthe mar siogad a cúd ag nóir hain tú a seach a hain chun cúil bhíonn sé hard a bheith jacket tú hain all the rest of seach an seo. So neadar bhfuilmid chun Michaela eáil ag ghlacha am amach bhfuil sin pointe amháin eile banta amach go masa.
Mark 2 serving 7.
Sin frasa mai ag Irene le Sienna all the rest. Oh agus maru an sin ítach ó Michaela dar go hínda gluthaí sin all the rest.
Serving 7.
Chance Michaelatain si Dear Clay. Chance Sienna nish is over which you can in the Varo agus masa then she
Side away 7.
so Sienna rash a shock
3.
ag a shock to 3. Just set up Ciarta Sienna will pinch jacket and Glenna and Shin Oranta. So shot a Tomar set up a quarter 1. You go and give me some more setups to Showcourt show.
Mark 8. 8 serving 3.
Walk the 3. So Sienna go more nuke this a good D shot. Oh well, the Frastel mar Shin is fiddle at the cock can't fall.
Mark 9.
Fuck
9
me
serving 3.
On Will Fragger egg Michaela on Clay shot.
Sharp ball.
Yeah, Clay Ciarta Frank Daly and Shin is the oil on. Shin dear be gone in gear. Frastal 3 ball on also on Shin. Sienna well for she sunk Ciarta sucked the Shin at Rila. Thought she Ciarta Lore.
9 serving 3. 2 serves.
Oh, Frastal and Sco and Shin stock.
Mark 10.
Keishel agus go láidir sticks a Glenna Shin. Agus an camera ag brath na word. Bhíonn sé hard of a jackery Shin héanamh. Well, Darga hinted a Michaela Shin all a rash.
3 serving 10.
So orint effect with Michaela ag déanamh Shin ag bantamach shots and Sco Shin. An fibre the hecky na going Sienna again of go minic Shin which a jacker quinal suisley. Just chance out of the Sienna ish. Oh fecker Shin. Ag rolla amach.
Serving 3.
Shanson is just Sienna on Ballachul. It's Glock and Chile or Ishe. So he failed le Michaela and the Keen Shin a hort to Sienna Mark. Then she the Varo Gakila or Kamera Neil more on Curhan Asnav egg Sienna Gadishos Cleh Gaharis a Dara Cleh Shaw. When she couple button and twos and Kate Cleh Agazi all a rash shocks a Cleh Ach. So Dara Cleh Shaw.
12
Agazi Land the winning. Near Rutherberg done an ass of the. There's no 3 keen ella Faki, Eki Conum Cleh Shaw, Una Mac. Gawkin ella Faka Nish. So, Tom Comerange Girl go will Sienna on Ken Show folk and Doc Feck mid better come my chance on and Michaela can eat all the rash shock because needs more pointy her chlor and score. And just as a reminder to our visitors from overseas or those who might be watching TG4 from outside of Ireland, a great exhibition match is going to be played here tomorrow night, Friday at 7 p.m. inside in the 60x30 court. So the 60x30 is a traditional code of handball that's played in Ireland. We're going to have a fantastic match in that we've got two legends in the 60x30 game competing against each other. That's Owen Kennedy and Brian Carroll. So they're going to be putting on an exhibition match at 7 o'clock tomorrow evening. Alcadú Spóra, tá Seinnteoir TG4 seo gúna amach go chinnteach bhí antá spánsascar seach an sin aici. In anseo na híochtaí a chur isteach Michaela is í Seinnteoir chuig an cluiche leachcheannis amárach. So gur míon mac go bhsach fécint linn. Ba min ras leis an céad cluiche eile gceann bhfuil óháin a clé go stócha. So tar ras sin agus baim me down. San go fóg.
Okay, all right. I'm here with Leo Canales. Leo, welcome to Ireland.
Thank you.
Obviously, you've been on the race for 8 the last couple of seasons. You've been doing really well over there. How does it feel to be in the National Handball Centre?
Amazing. This facility is very impressive. I had seen it on video, but nothing like seeing it in real life. It's very impressive.
You were in Portland a couple of weeks ago.
Correct.
Maybe it didn't go the way you wanted it to. You lost to Mark Doyle,
yeah.
I remember. So obviously you've got a lot of experience playing Irish players before. And how does it feel to be competing, you know, on the world stage, in the World Championship, in the open division?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great honor to be able to represent USA. This is going to be my first open World Championship competition, so just excited to get out here and play. I know a lot of these guys, so it'll be fun to compete with them.
How's training been the last couple of weeks? Have you done anything different in preparation for the Worlds?
Just playing a lot. Usually I don't play as much. I'll play maybe like once or twice a week in practice, but right now I'm playing like three times, 4 times a week, just trying to get as much court time as possible.
Obviously, this is quite a unique venue as it's purpose-built only for handball. Do you think it'd be something that you want to see replicated in America and have, you know, maybe a national handball stadium there?
Yeah, I mean, if we could do something like this over there, that would be amazing. This is great, yeah. Yes, the venue is amazing.
I'm here with Alicia McCrory, Tyrone's finest. How are you doing, Alicia? How are you feeling ahead of the World Championships?
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling excited for it to be here in Dublin, and I'm looking forward to getting playing. Probably a little bit underprepared, but we'll keep it casual and hopefully we can produce some good handball.
Very good. It's obviously a very exciting time for the sport on the back of Limerick, and like that was really a full week of proper festival of handball stuff. This week again, the entries are off the scales. Almost 1,700 players entered, 1,900 matches over the course of a week. It's a really exciting time to be involved with the sport.
Okay, it is surely. Like, I know the last time it was in Dublin there was high numbers and I was only a child back then, so to be representing now at the open stage and seeing so many under 11s today and yesterday and seeing the high numbers, it's class how far it's came in such a small time.
Yeah. Yourself and Fiona are playing doubles in the Open as well. Mm-hmm. Really strong doubles team, number 2 seats?
Number 2.
Yeah, so you must have designs on having a strong championship in the doubles as well as singles. Yeah,
well, it was a bit of a last-minute decision between the pair of us. Obviously, her doubles partner, Katrina, had that unfortunate injury in the one wall, so I knew Fiona was somewhat free, and I wasn't really planning on playing doubles either. So. But we know each other inside and out, and I know Fiona's a great player and can produce some amazing handball. So together we're a decently matched pair, and I'm looking forward to playing with her.
Very good. On from this, like having the Spórt of O'Neills.com and TG4, like there's documentaries coming out about handball left, right, and centre. Like, where do you think handball could go from here?
Well, I always thought handball was such a great sport, and I don't ever realise why it hadn't got as much publicity as it should. But with all the help that we're getting with the media and stuff, I can't see why it can't project itself further than what it has done and just keep getting bigger from here. Excellent.
Well, look, best of luck with the week. I'm sure we'll be talking to you plenty over the course of the next couple of days, and we'll chat to you there.
Thanks, Chris.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay, joined now by Chris Gavigan from the GA Handball commentary team here at the O'Neills.com World Football Championships. Things are starting to crank up nicely here, Chris. In the afternoon, we've got some big games in the Masters semi-finals.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Brendan Fleming and Joe McCann going to be on court 2 later on, and Dominic Lynch and Michael Gregan. Yeah, it's really exciting for the sport. Obviously getting into the first semi-finals of the weekend here in the National Handball Centre, and at the same time the open matches are going to be starting on Seinnteoir as well. So we've got Niall O'Connor, League Slip's finest, is going to be kicking it off on the open grade. He's going to be playing the brother of the great David Chapman, John Chapman. So yeah, it's unbelievable. This is what handball's all about, you know.
Tell us how the stream is going to work. So TG4 are going to be streaming from all 3 courts. So the Showcourt set up, you're going to be commentating on the Showcourt. We're also going to have HD coverage from courts 2 and 3 here at the National Centre.
So all 3 courts are going to be covered simultaneously. So if there's, I suppose the best way to look up the schedule on knowthescore.ie. There's a full list of games on what games are going to be coming up on what court, and you can follow the action. It's so simple. Just go into TG4 Sport on YouTube and the links are going to be there. So yeah, it's great. It makes things so much easier. Obviously, there's a real buzz around the place. There's hundreds of kids floating around today. So there's a real air of anticipation around. It feels like it's really kicking off today.
And lastly, what game are you most looking forward to that's going to be on the live stream today?
Today, I love watching handball. I'd be watching handball anyway, so I'm really looking forward to seeing John Chapman, because I like seeing players that wouldn't have been displaying their skills here before. Seeing Niall come back is going to be great. Stephen Cooney, Balladrine man, often won All-Ireland titles for Mayo. He's going to be playing Seamus Keneally this afternoon, so it's going to be great seeing Stephen back playing in Ireland. Yeah, it's like there's so much going on, and you know, we're like some of the best handballers in the world are going to be really cracking off today. To those players are going to be going off, having a go at the better seeds tomorrow. The higher seeded players. So yeah, everyone wants the opportunity to take on a Martin Mulcairns or Paul Brady, Luis Cordova, whoever, and they have to prove it today to get into the mix tomorrow.
Okay, we're looking forward to it. We'll catch up with you on this live stream later, Chris.
Absolutely, mate.
Serving first, Niamh Heffernan. Returning serve, Alicia McRoaring. All right, 0 serve 0.
Fáilte rá bhar maidin quick clue TG4 the chud Liathróid live a crave down the John Brown can show live in one Créatort, and with me today I have Quillan Burke. She's going to give me a hand.
Hello everyone, dear great.
0 serve 0.
So Thomas con Créatort, no tractor up to Gach Yanga Kian Vinish. So don't worry, Quillan, I'll speak in English. I can speak English too. I'm quite good at it actually. Try to practice it as often as I can.
Very good, very good. I wish I practiced Irish as much as I practice English. Oh my god.
So Neil score Banta Makak Pero Kukadisha. So Idirkik Fraudal and Frasta Gadisha. So Gajas Mel Gadisha. Bantusa doesn't Dean.
Point.
Okay, so point to one Banta Makak Niamh Heffernan and Shin. Who do you fancy for this game?
Serve 0.
It's hard to tell. The pair of them are so, you know, they know each other inside out at this stage. They've played each other in competitions this year and last year. Like, they're meeting in quarterfinals, semi-finals, all the way up. So it is hard to know. I do believe that Alicia is kind of come out winning, I think, most of the time. So I think Niamh would kind of be on the back burner for this. But in saying that, it's all on the day, and they are very close. Like, I think the last time they played, Niamh Heffernan got maybe 14 in one or two of the games, so she's definitely up there with her. So it is hard to call. It's very hard to call. I've been looking forward to this game all morning.
Sin frastal an scohan sin ó Niamh Heffernan agus dúirt ina aglah rihréig ar béis sin an frastal is fearrtá ag an ceann sin íseal isteach chuig an camera an sin dír ar gceis. Agus mar soltún tá taithí golóir ag Niamh immert an seo tá sí tar éis gá craibh sin tear dúdal in a haireann immert an seo páil sin céad ceann agus sin is í agus sianna bhuaig an ceann sin i bhílas a fhéiceáil níos luthú sa bliana. So feicim de líise ar isteach an ceann is. So tús mai cartha an cléthe ag Niamh, 3 cín and 9 gnad. So Alicia just needs to settle herself into this game, doesn't she?
Yeah, I think so. You know, coming into the Showcourt as well, we were saying there earlier on,
Second serve.
you know, with this dark blue ball, it's so hard to see. I played Niamh Heffernan yesterday, and there was some balls that you just completely lose in the glass. So yeah, it takes a bit of getting used to, especially this hour in the morning. You know, your eyes mightn't be set yet, and it could go either way. That was a great shot by Alicia there, though.
So he's soccer ar as shock quick clear seo inis. Gach fointe inis cur ar clár an score aquí. So by she saw the glór le fin.
Serves 3.
Feicr frastal sin in anam day.
Wow.
If she can be consistent with that, Quillan,
Together at 3.
No stopping her.
All them serves, like the spin that Alicia put on them serves, they're just crazy.
Chances the Niamh will. Oh, she beag knock down. So feicim is níos cén fragrar a bhaid ag Niamh.
3 serves 3.
So an pair occur 3 points in Ige Chéile.
Yeah, I do feel like it'll just be neck on neck. You know, pair of them are so. Oh.
Set up.
So near Ari le Niamh point 1
3 serves 3
and frastal. So chance 1 ela de Alicia ag dul ar clé inis.
Good shot.
Set up.
Derek near
3
very
serves 3.
Alicia an Liathróid sin go chomláán agus dair le Niamh fiocha amach agus í chur arás ar cúil na chóirte. So immert cliste an sin ó Niamh. Oh, feicr sin mar frastal. Agus ní féidir le Alicia ag meán go gáirí in a faoi.
Yeah, she respected the serve as well.
4 serves 3.
Ceann eile láidir an sin. Bhfuil sí ann? Tá sí bhfuil bhí Alicia beag nach ann rinne sí a cheach níl an Liathróid sin á rás. As níl amach blú golóir sa clé sin agus ag bhreapar an talamh. I usually think it would be later on in the game when you start diving on the ground,
I
but
know,
Alicia's up for it now.
Alicia just starts from the get-go.
Tá Nívig
Oh,
chuin an léithí leis an
shot.
plán sin agus tá sé gibreú amachtaí an freastal ísio agus láidir isteach an sin ar dheis. Agus an sin ag déanamh iarraí a bhar over an rally. Cean bhain scuid ag Alicia an sin I bhaid sí sásta leis an gceann sin. So an lábh an ócar fáid go lua ag Níomh an seo.
Yeah, she's taking a big lead here, 7-3.
Cean níos muile an seo an is leis an
Chance for
dín.
happening. Offensive shots.
Oh, sin
yeah.
cean Harv a cléiste an sin ó Alicia Geary ag rappa seach an sin chuig an gúine leis an glynne. And when we spoke earlier on about the colour of the ball and the glass and how hard it is to see it when it gets into that glass.
And you can see it down there in both corners. Like, you can just completely lose it. Completely lose it. I think with the men's ball, it would be that bit easier just because of the colour. Just simply because of the colour of it. But, yeah, you're seeing about 2 or 3 things going, and then you're not seeing anything, so you're just swinging out of luck.
Short ball.
So Cian one Garo Alicia sin so fecin with Kane size
Second serve.
Frastal tá she can curse shock and show. Tá sé logical or false. She can shot cleiste a ratio Niamh. She had a cleiste Mariam or very clever player Niamh, you know.
Yeah.
She it's not all about power, it's about placement. She understands that.
That was a great return. Pushing Alicia back onto her right hand as well. Her non-dominant. Have a chance. Good shot.
Shot
First time out, scores 8 serving 4.
Yeah, probably a good idea to take a time out for Alicia because Heffernan is really in a good rhythm at the minute. So if Alicia wants to break it, you know, we have to use timeouts cleverly.
Absolutely. And maybe just during this timeout, Quillen, we might remind everybody about the exhibition match that's taking place tomorrow evening at 7 o'clock inside the 6x30. So it is the traditional code of handball played here in Ireland. So
yeah, even I'm looking forward to that. I
know you're looking forward to it. I know you love your big alley. Absolutely.
Can't wait.
So we'll see 2 legends of the game going off against each other. So we've got Owen Kennedy from Dublin and Brian Carroll from Meath, who've got
30 seconds.
I've lost count of how many All-Irelands the pair of them have.
Yeah.
So that's going to be a fantastic match and a great opportunity for our overseas visitors to see the traditional code of handball played.
Yeah, 100%. An awful lot of the Americans are actually asking me about it. And some of them actually had a go earlier on in the week, and they were saying how the ball just doesn't do what it's meant to do. And I'm like, yeah, that's just, it makes it more exciting that way. Ray Orr was saying that the ball was coming off the wall. It must have been a 3-wall serve or something, or sorry, a zigzag I called them, and it just came straight the opposite way.
Yes.
And I was like,
that trademark movement of the big alley ball.
Literally. Yeah, I was laughing. So yeah, it'll be a great chance for them to see it, especially in Croke Park as well.
All right, time in.
So Arash is shot in 4. So on right towards Sam Esser, Curtis and Clarish and shot. So by Niamh, Salsa Glorish and Balakan a winning Clarish or Dol Gadisha. The gamer to Clish agus a Curb Brewer, Alicia and Shin Lish Nagu and Agus Kakadella. Oh, Shin shot that, so Alicia. Oh, Kyrina here, Arash.
Not a chance.
Oh, she beat McCown. Oh no, it's Carrot.
Unlucky. Good play by Niamh though. She's really using, she's really taking advantage of all the walls.
9 serving 4. Short ball.
So Alicia Digger so come on. Mars Canale.
Second serve.
Fuel Lou Glor so Clay Shock. Well, not down Dermot Nian Clay Shock at the Akui Dig so I to two toppy a curlish and Gleh.
Yeah.
Ni fed left Fanac the Lauren Clay couldn't veg drop a temple and hotcha.
Good shot by
in the goal
Alicia,
yeah. Agus ni Hager Hershey on quid logic socks a shot shin, you know, Dirk on throw and around Leroy the Dull on Ott and a Hershey pin and rod the
4 serves 9.
Yeah, moving the ball very well. Serve will happen right back. Oh, good shot. Good shot.
Yeah. So, sin freistal eile anseo Líois nar bhain sí pointe amach, so seans eile ag Niamh anseo chun pointe chur clár an scór.
9 serves 4.
Is dó an pointe seo an cluthe ní bheith Niamh sása dá running nar bhfuil sí an céad cluthe, so cai sí díreach anún tléhí ní an sin ó Niamh, so iad ag trádáil freistal an si anis ach
4 serves 9.
pointe a chur clár a scóir an pair acu bhfuil Líois gan ahrú chur an scéal.
Set up.
Cean eile chur hamú aici.
She won't be happy with that.
If I saw fós an rud a haithníí an lum faoi Líois bín mean go gáir ar a gcónaí. She's always smiling, always happy.
Yeah, it's true. She's always laughing, yeah.
9 serves 4.
Turn. I'm
Point.
surprised she didn't take that with her right hand. She's trying to shift onto her left. Good spin on that by Niamh though.
Bhí sé casa ceart glórach nó aon tíim leat beir
10 serves 4.
gur béin lámh deis an raibh ceart an sin. Easier for us to say out here,
Yes,
though,
yeah, exactly. Good serve there by Niamh. Great serve.
11 serves 4.
That trademark serve into the right again. It's
Yeah.
really going well for her.
It is, yeah.
Point.
Yeah, Alicia's having bother with those now at the minute.
12 serves 4.
There we go.
Set up.
Good return, yeah. Good kill off the serve. It just came out too much.
4
though.
serves 12.
Sin an 5 leis na freastal sin atá ag dul go híis legus go láidir, you know, nóir bríonn siad amach ní féidir iad all aráiseach. You know, má hain siad Peter centimetre or yes nóir clay, bhí sé ar bheith éasca go daoine all arás. Níl Líois sásta
Second timeout.
ghlacha am amach eile
Scores
anseo.
12 serving 4.
So what do you think Líois needs to change to get back into this game?
I don't know. Nothing is really going right for her at the minute. Nothing is really going right for her. I think she might be forcing it a bit too much. She might be trying to force her shots a bit too much. I think at the minute, the best thing when that's happening, well, what I try to do anyways is just try and get the ball on the wall anyways. Just try and get it up on the wall and then play yourself into the game, because, you know, when you're missing them shots, you do kind of get under pressure then, and then you put more pressure on yourself, and then you try forcing it, and then it goes completely wrong. So your best chance is to just try and get it on the wall as best you can and see if you can play your way into it.
30 seconds.
But Heffernan is playing very well. She's placing her shots very well.
And sometimes when a
And
player's
her
going
serves.
through a purple patch like that, you just have to weather the storm.
Yeah.
There's not a lot you can do to stop them.
Yeah, yeah.
Consistency is really hard to do in a game of handball when you're in there on your own.
Oh, 100%.
15 seconds.
Agus feiceann mit an pair ó chuig fáil cóirlaí an sin ó an a chóilt.
Yeah, both dads trying to give a few words of wisdom there.
Oh yeah. Bhí sé thar a bheith tábhachtach den a bheith taobh with an chóirteach breithne isteach agus chun cóirlaí ó chóirteach mar ar táú isteach an sin I món catha agus gachar ag dul go handtapí. Tá sé thar bheith deacar na cinní sin I dhéanamh de chain. So orintha carrying sé that perspective
Alright,
at
time in.
all of the Keen's see taobh with.
Scores
Is
12 serving 4.
I made the Louis Ahar Niamh Heffernan Leahy na 20 yard. Tá planning over 20 yard leis an flan.
Second serve.
So cai sin cean seo muú síos inis mar dar freastal sin cean cliste.
Oh,
féidir sin mar fraggur ó Líois.
Great shot.
Sílan go bhfuil sé gcónaí tábhachtach an
Wow,
céad rally
look at
eile
that.
a
Great
bhógan
shot.
stór hagan tú isteach ó Elma Mac agus
Ooh.
sin banta amach ag Líois. You see
Second
great
serve.
aggression out of Líois often, don't you?
Yeah,
It's great to
yeah.
see.
Love seeing the passion. Oof.
Let's play that over.
Golf freastal
Ouch.
banta amach ag inis.
Over ball 4 serving 12.
Well done.
Dair a chénta léi sin a fiocla amach.
Oh. Now a chance off the back ball. And
Chance
chance
inis
for-
den éiad.
Oh, another chance.
Ba Líois ann, istóga.
No.
Bandús as an díana inis gan íon muú
They're
síos.
great
Oh,
shots,
féiceáil
yeah.
sin leis an glynne.
Completely lose them. Yeah, great shot. You completely lose them.
Well, rinne Alicia and Kenna Ciart rinne she iireachtaí a scuba amach seachas an sidearm a úsáid an sin an cinna mai chuna dhéanamh ach tíor chail sí is a gléanna mar Harlíonn na gachtainna an sin sa
12 serving 4.
sé chó Jackar sin an líor sin eáil.
Great
feicir sin.
serve. Great serve.
You love to see it.
Wow. Look at that. Class.
13 serving 4. I saw that ball short.
Yeah,
Second serve. She
Ooh,
appeals.
stolen ground.
I called it short.
Okay,
One
well that's
disagree,
it.
one
Jeez, I
agree.
thought
Daily
it was
Nash.
short.
My call stands.
Let's see it here. Oh, it was
Fishy.
good.
Second serve.
Oh well, Fishy
I
Ciart galore,
think
right?
so, yeah.
Conegrup galore, the other.
Yeah, it's so hard to see sometimes though. Oof.
Point.
Now Heffernan is on the final point of the first game. Should be delighted with the scoreline.
Oh, bhai sí cénta. Ach caithí sí an céit le seo bhógan í féidir leat an iireacht seo chuirteach agus
Game
gan an
point
céit le
14
bhógan.
serves 4.
Is dóil an gúil sí gan éhhaint amach ach
Short ball.
seo scrúdú seo tásta
Short.
maid an ní Heffernan an isis an bhfuil an cumas aici an ceann seo gúna amach.
Second serve.
Ar táú an uachtar cáidú fannacht an uachtar.
Good
Fecin an
serve.
freistal sin an núsáid go minic ag níomh sa cluthe dúbalta.
Ooh, and there we
see.
go.
Cé cluthe Craig
First
Necky.
game.
So, you'll come a rosás there, Alicia and sin nach chuki sí a
First
rasinis. Cai go bhfuil níomh
2 minutes.
an sás today héanais an meach na hui sé sin. So, clacam it sus the cúpla nóméid ba man rasig an bumite. Fan then.
Oh, here it'll look short, but I think so. Zero serve 0.
So Tom of the Rash. It was by Alicia McCrory Geary. Afro Moore Kerr Clár and scoring ish. So there Clay. So Quillan, we saw Alicia's body language when she was leaving the court. She clearly wasn't happy with how that first game went.
No, she really wasn't.
We have seen her dig out tiebreakers before, so do you think she can do it this time around?
I think so. Like between these two, they're so like they do be tit for tat, like in most games. Now in the first game, Heffernan really just took control and went with the ball, like. But definitely, if Alicia could find her feet here and find her grounding a bit, I could definitely see a tiebreaker. But yeah, we'll just have to see.
Well, sure, chance to Neve contus my curlish. Chance at it. What's Alicia on? If you got chance to Neve on count your whole soups.
Good shot.
Well, shin shot. Klish the fang of well, there's a crabbish shock to Alicia because Creek Ninche. By Dimagamai or Neve and Shin as Dokam are if you got chance Eki Guluas account Shin Kun and Lero the Varo up near Husi chance. So maybe a bit of a let off for Alicia in that one, but
0-0.
She's back in, she might get a few more scores in.
Oh, yeah.
Agus orint nor thought was Shigan Shin let roll it again of Lesson Fast. I mean
1-0.
You're maybe Mianga Gora Biogra and even Shin. Better, eh?
Yeah, there you go.
Set up.
Nishvian momentum galère ag Neve sa Caitlin and Shin, so Cahi Shin all a rash. So Darkle and he féidir Leahy chance to Alicia. Dul cooling Kunkeen or Ruther Mar Shin Mar. Morton or Hain Alicia Ho Father Kunkin. He fell at the Hurricane.
1 serves 1.
Tanyan and Frassel Shin Gamor, the Neve, you know, Tashi Fekog and Gadisha, you want to Sadas, these crave double to Gaminik. Tashi Harva, Afak double to. Because Niva Alicia sausage and Kian Shin, because Arisha Bratney were Hyanga Corpo, Alicia and Shin, she sausage and Malak no will she again, so Kashi Dirki and a hook row shocks a clear shot.
Oh, good serve.
Tom serve Shin, Tom Frassel Shin.
Great serve.
Tashi Ho effect, the Kahara a clear double, Jack Feckham with good shake up.
3 serves 1. Point.
If you had a manga go or a reach, Scraddy Lamakti Hain.
4 serves 1.
So I need sauce of Glorish and Balak and a winning Clash of Dolanish. Well, I ran in a leash, can't change that. Well, ta plan ag Neve and show because I'll shake over.
Yeah, definitely. She had a good strategy coming into this game and it's really working for her at the minute.
I was on Frastal Kane, a reaches to reach Alex on Frastal Chen, hard of a different on Kane do so she's a cake Nish, chance ag Leisha can little rash shock and ish because
she took it.
A stamp a hen a her and glyphisha.
Yeah, I think Heffernan is really trying to prey on her non-dominant hand. All serves are going into the right. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky.
Agus that's an ruddy Shin called on Massatag after Ruhain. It a crowd of it.
Oh wow. I thought Alicia was actually going to leave it, but
on
oh, Alicia will be careful with the second serve.
So she dulga Lloyd's arenas. Oh, figure Shin Mar Dara Frassel in Adam Day.
Wow.
3 serves 5.
Well, Northarto can cool, August Dara Clay, better God the chance in the clock, August Asha go her mock to Alicia ish.
Yeah.
Fake will she better a good momentum or Ash or Neve.
That's another serve down, yeah.
4 serves 5.
Chance in Neve and she will. Neve Cochlish they gone to so that's the coon you shin nach will. She's really good at just changing the direction of everything there.
She's really trying to get Alicia on either side when she's in the rally. The serve is really dominating, putting it to her right hand. But then when she's in the rally, it's kind of switching either side. Oh, unlucky.
School around scratch and shocked them up on Ivro DMR or healers and gown.
4 serves 5.
She false logic or clear shot. False queen.
Where Alicia is doing the opposite. Alicia is putting it into Neve's right hand most of the time.
Set up.
which makes...
First time out, scores 5,
I
serving
don't know
4.
if it makes much sense, but it's
Well,
working.
Daniel she kill galore it's a court knows. If you look at the right hand side, all the cameras there, people are walking in there from the door.
True, yeah,
There's a lot of distraction, so I can see the logic of what Alicia's doing.
Yeah.
Plus, I think when you get to this level, people's left hand and their right hands
It's
they
true,
tend
yeah.
to be as strong as yours. So sometimes you just, if one side isn't working, you move to the other.
Yeah, it's true. There's not many serves you can get a clean ace on.
Exactly. So it's so go will Nívig dal Shaka on Frassen and Orsho so Tashik fall piece but Corleone Yad and Shin Nagas
30 seconds.
Danavan Rud Kana.
Great shots, yeah. Great shots in this game.
Yeah, that's an example of a shot there where Neve is just really
wrapped it around
sending her to the other side of the court. It's clear simply, Quillen.
Yeah. When it works, yeah.
Alright, time in.
So what do you think, Quillen? Will we have a tiebreaker or is Alicia going to wrestle us back from her?
Sure. I'm so
Scores 5,
I'm
serving
so
4.
torn because Hefnin still looks very in control. But like when Alicia gets some bit of rhythm, she will just run with it like. Ooh. Great shot.
Count all on it.
Great shot by Hefnin.
All on.
Yeah, Neve is just
6,
looking a bit more
4.
comfortable in there than Alicia at the minute. Yeah, good shot by Alicia.
Agus sin sa shot bhfuil tasa Alicia and can I héana all the rashes stocks clear shot. Tá is an glare cake lodge as a tashi. You know, hunnic mar na frassel sin around in úsá de he's a cake clear so.
4 serving 6.
You can chuck the rash.
Oh, well done, well done. Yeah, I was expecting that. Another great shot by Hefnin, yeah.
Shot clish to the reach.
Sidewall, front wall.
Agus ní gada te bhúla go láidir, you know, cai the deer fa clish to leis.
Yeah.
6 serving 4.
Now another chance. Put those swing around. Ooh, well done.
Agus Alicia reaching then a gach iirecht can a líródí sin of want amach tí hain. Will she throw she hain a gortu bí biog?
Okay, Alicia.
Tá she cearclór. Okay, le bhuí cos tá she cearclór.
Yeah, yeah.
7 serving 4.
I'd say she just hit her hand a small bit.
Na níl tú gurí gortu he call it can bring the
Short ball.
Don't come more to snow.
Short ball. I called it short. One agreed.
Then of
Both
catch
agreed.
reach. Yeah, being catching Garglor can stole him.
Second serve. Points.
Kiona squeal tag.
First time out.
Yeah,
Scores
Alicia's
8
getting a
serving
bit
4.
frustrated here.
So, we'll longer call the Alicia Bonashti at the end of her and non Frostgras shin, you know, Kaijin Frostgras at Usad, Shakasi, Shakazan, and Khailu Dorvar. So, Tan Darkle a reach, Tan Planchen a get Brumach, and if Heffernan and a Muita Shaw. So, Yadar will Ahru Tassalo Alicia, no, dear on God, the Quinal Lesh, then Aflan. Can't stop a curl of momentum, Neve. Does she jack her the feck up? What do you think, Quillen? Does Alicia need to change anything? Or is it really just a case of self-belief that
I think
her shots need to go off?
Yeah, I think it's a bit of self-belief, to be honest. She looks like she's a bit frustrated at the minute, and we're just getting a replay of Alicia's just fall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's just...
Stop she again no made.
15 seconds.
No, Tashi Kerklor and Ishin Stoka.
Yeah, I think she just... I don't know. I think she probably whacked her hand either off the floor or off the sidewall or a bit of both. Either way, it didn't look very nice.
Well, So she there and her
She seems okay now anyways though, so
8 serving 4.
She launched Sauce Lana to Roig.
now a chance for Heffernan. Takes it.
Heffernan pass shot into Kunchin.
Yeah. She didn't even need to kill it, just pass shot down the left.
9 serving 4.
Now a chance for Alicia.
Oh, it was Erod love on Shin. Because ni minute get into a Shin o Alicia. Better gonna frost
Pin
Shin
serving
a
Yeah,
shock.
yeah.
Short ball.
Oh,
Short ball.
So
I called it short on the serve, yeah.
Well, does she jack her echo on anseo, so better go my hammer to win connection.
Second serve.
Well, new she then if in a cash do some.
no, yeah. They seem happy enough with the decision.
Okay.
Now a chance for Heffernan again. Oh,
Chance of Rish and Eve.
and wraps
Winning she
around.
already.
Now,
Down Jacker och Irina.
Point.
Because Dirk Neil Rutherford give her a mock to Alicia and Lauren O'Hara will.
nothing seems to be going our way this morning, I'm afraid. But Heffernan is playing very good shots. Saying that she's
11
really
serves
moving her.
Tá she gimmert go cliste, tá she gimmert go leidir, tá she ag lemnit a roig leis an flan sin atá echi agus tá she ag obair masa
Yeah.
sin ceanna le scuilte ag Alicia and sin, so
Do you know, they've
12
played each other
serves
so
forward.
much that she definitely had a clear plan in her head on what she wanted to do with Alicia and how she was going to play her. So when they played each other, you know, 4 or 5 times in the last year or two, it's only natural that you would kind of have a good idea going into this game on what you should be doing.
well níl an cluthe críne go Alicia O'Hara
That is very true.
Tá Alicia full sound le Carl Cooley in her tour and score. Tá is gon Curtis féidir le hí dhéanamh.
Oh,
Fecker sin, well sin fragrat an score.
If Alicia could pull off a few of those, we
5
have a
serves
game.
12.
We have a game again here.
Short ball. Yeah, the equipment timeout.
Dirk
Scores
Thank
5
you,
serves
Liz.
12.
so
Yeah.
Stralavan seo.
Yeah. We see Jodie Keelan of Wexford down there as well, watching this game. I think she was playing her under-19 game against a girl from Monaghan this morning. Niamh O'Connor, could be her name. Could be wrong in saying that. Jodie is flown over from Lake Forest, in Lake Forest now, doing
That's
an
right.
undergrad degree. So, doing a lot of handball over there, I could imagine. Niamh
McIlwain, so
McIlwain.
Monaghan Harps.
Don't know where I got Niamh O'Connor from. Got the first name right though, halfway there.
Well, vi bu mai ag Jody Galua knows who dig a dog, who dig a nod, so
Yeah, Jody.
is in more than Scohy Jody come I.
Yeah,
So you're faking the shocker na him or ní sin an shock and
Yeah.
what they can hella mu.
Time in. Scores 5 serving
She's back
12.
in on serve. Oh, good shot down the left. Oh,
feck
well
her shin. Well,
done.
you know,
Great pick from
Orintha
Heffernan.
Dirk nor tátu kun tosig Ibrian Gacro the Makdich agus nor tátu kun Derek ní féil at roll
12 serving 5.
Another good serve. Just about. Oh, good shot to Heffernan
Fecker
though.
Malik in a dialogue on Neve Flashin, you know, like it, ball bounces in a way that's unexpected. She still manages to hit
13
it back
serving
into the
five.
perfect place.
Yeah.
I mean,
She's really trying to get Alicia to the back of the court.
what's a Gacro there give her a mock to the Neve ish. So she reached clear hit and score Emer on show.
Yeah.
The plan he took.
Oh, well done. Ah,
Oh well,
good
Neil
shot.
Alicia creating a good show.
Good shot.
So in Anyon knock well a go pointe focal all egg Neve.
5 serving
Tá
13.
Alicia fósam an freistal agus is gon Curtis féidir le hí dhéanamh leis an freistal. Well sin ceann
Oh,
amháin.
wow. Wow.
6 serving 13.
In áir tá mé géirí tiebreaker eáil an seo mar mas féidir le níos mó an freistal sin eáil ó Alicia.
Yeah.
Is
I
fiú é
agree.
sin eáil.
Ooh.
Oh,
well
bíog
done.
nach an, bíog nach an. Is cai ní bhí héna hocrú isteach an seo mar soldan ní sé críne go dí go sé
7
críne
No.
serving
go.
13.
Exactly. It's not over till it's over. Oof. Oh, unlucky. Heffernan was there.
Well, Loomer needs to have model a purple patch. Maybe this is the purple patch
Yeah.
that's going for Alicia,
Yeah.
and he just needs to weather it.
Well done.
Well, they're related and count chin.
Oh, wow.
Well, they faded Alicia, she had a credit, you know, you go with the hand. Like, care this
You
faded
can't
at the
do anything
end.
with that.
Shockers bull the bus of hort to the hail of hork. Well.
Sometimes the insurance ball.
Baden Arve, show more law.
You need a bit of luck sometimes in this game.
Hit the back wall.
Well, Alicia and Shin is stocking a count, like Shul team Felix Mean at the Hain. August Kirkwood get different with Thog Neve, you see in Shin and the Yad, like Fall Corlia. Alicia's a rash quick na touche card against Shin, so like a bit Dan, like a bit Avril and Shin.
Yeah.
Oh mine, a touche card to get Quinal is shocking a Kayla, like Thord Kuhn of Dog Kayla. Agus Mointer are near her head on Shin, le Neve, so. As Mahan Rudda Ek on Tokyo Chin.
15 seconds.
Off all the Gocton on Shin. So, Kutek second, the Louis and Ray Torshin, Sam Esser on Missouri, so. Neve Chok the Rash Chok, Gamel. So, Thon Frassel Rash Ek Eaton, you look off, Winter Edek Tassa Louis. Start now, Dirk and you shot. Like Ellen and Scoho went, so Shin Fiona Tully and Molly Dag, Feck Medegan, Shin.
Oh, that'd be an absolute cracker of a game.
Feck Medegan, Shin,
Scores 13, serving 8.
Cliff Shaw, the Feck all. KFS. Marbu Tour. Oh, because we should Bjognak camp, Bjognak, they bring a planche in a Macdi or Reish. There's your Quinn on the
serving 13. Short ball.
Nope.
So Keanu Wong Garro, Alicia.
Second serve.
Oh, well done.
I was
well
fecking to on Dern and Shinnick Chok
Yeah.
Mako O'Neive Killower Biogang Shinnock.
Good shot.
Ilshi Creek Niggity shot near Leanlock on Frastel Vantamaka Gishok's pointer.
13 serving 8.
So Feckman to Ahru Chok the Nishon or Frastel will she can go he shall taught. The Stackwick and Kunya Shin a Hatney and Nahi Commotion. See a rationish. August Count Ella Clishta Dainta Igneve and Shinnick Bantu Salas and Gunya.
Now we're a possible game baller here.
So Feckmid.
Possible match point.
Darren Boher, Rick Galicia McCrory and ish. No, so Owen with Con on Kid upset at college and you.
No chance. Yeah. Shot. Go.
Emerging Nervy shot Bader on Beheraku Tescu. On Beheraku Gurbe shot Bader on Randy
All defensive shots, yeah.
Oh, August Faker and Kaylor Shin O'Neill thought she sauced the galore. Nose Gravoo she craved the hair and Shin cared to spree lesh and Clish Shodi. Sean Kador Stoker will she come boo all will she Teration boo all their Alicia McCrory. Emerton Scott Tash Bontas and Scott O'Neill Heffernan and Shin. It was a really impressive day for Neve, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. She'd be delighted with that game, yeah.
You know, some might call it an ambush there, you know, whatever.
Yeah.
It was really something special.
Yeah, she'd be delighted with that game now.
So
on to Sienna, isn't it?
On to Sienna now in the next round, so yeah, it'll be
doubles partners, so it'll be very interesting game.
Very interesting game to see.
And all Galway affair.
So August Middig brand new stock and Shin Fiona Tully fall take the sus Thomas con sus bioga glocka should Hosnin and Clay Shin so by Rash again Couplan all made Fanlin.
We are back on the centre court. So our referee Alicia McCrory getting us started here. I'm here with the great Quillen Burke.
Hello everyone.
Of the Belcara Club.
Back again, day number, I've lost count.
I'm actually not getting Quillen in my ears. I'm not getting Quillen in my headpiece.
Okay, yeah, replay.
So Molly Dagg, who played yesterday, had a comprehensive win over Sue Zenroth.
Yeah, in court 2.
1-0.
Court 2.
Yeah, court 2 is where all the action was.
Yeah, you were
Station all
commentating.
day.
You were commentating court 2 yesterday.
Set out.
There is all action there all day.
0-1.
So Molly literally rolled through Sue's. She just couldn't deal with her power and aggression, to be honest. And the second last rally, like Molly hit Sue square in the face.
Oh no!
Pure accident.
1-1.
She overcooked it. Sue turned around and took one in the jaw. It was
Say she's
quite
feeling
tough.
that one today.
Yeah, 100%, definitely feeling that.
Now a chance for Fiona.
So again, Fiona would be strong favourite in this game, but
Set out.
Molly has had quite a year, Quill.
Yeah, she has. She herself and Fiona met in the senior championship,
1-1.
didn't they? And I think it went to tiebreaker.
Yeah,
Everyone was
went
very
to a tiebreaker. In the quarterfinals.
impressed. Yeah, so I'm expecting a big game here again today.
Point. 2-1.
Hey, that's when Quillen's speaking here. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that.
Point.
Alright.
Another point there for Molly.
3.
So at
3-1.
3-1. Good
Yeah, so
start from Fiona. Well, from Molly.
Fiona, obviously, because Katrina Casey, she was the Irish captain for this year for Team Ireland, and because she unfortunately got injured in the one wall worlds in Limerick, Fiona got I suppose substituted in for women's team captain.
So Fiona got to the senior final and was de facto Irish team captain.
4-1.
Got to give a big shout out to Fiona's club mate and his partner down in Australia, Chris Doolan.
Watching in, is he?
Say they're watching in from Australia, so they are.
Point.
So big shout out to Chris and Sarah. Sarah's a handball wag.
Oh, really?
Yeah, wives and girlfriends.
Wives
very
and
important.
girlfriends.
So big shout out to
5-1.
Chris. Been mates a long time. So
Molly is taking a strong
jumped
lead
out
here.
to a 5-1 lead.
Oh, ow.
2 over.
In fairness, when Molly's going well, she's very difficult to stop. She hits she plays really aggressively.
5-1.
Yeah, definitely. 5-1, yeah. So that's.
Hit
Ooh.
ya, set away.
And Molly's after hitting herself there on the serve. Molly is just after hitting herself there on the serve, so that's
1-5.
that means a handout. She's going to be annoyed with that one because you can't have any of those unforced errors, you know, in big games like this.
2-5.
Especially against Fiona. Fiona's just going to take that and run with it now.
Short. Second serve.
Second serve. Yeah, so
Yeah, bad bounce.
yeah, they're
Bad
just going to
bounce.
replay
Hit
that
it.
because
Came off the
hit
flap.
the roof wrong. There's been a few of those this week that I've noticed. You know, people
2-5.
have been hitting roof shots and they just hit off the light wrong, and you know it's fair enough. They usually will give
Point.
a replay because of the bad bounce.
3.
Yeah, there's a few oddities here that you
Ooh,
can't get
good
away
serve.
with,
Point.
I suppose.
4-5.
Fiona into serve now. Changing this around fairly quickly from a 5-1 deficit to 5-5.
Short.
Good. Ooh.
In the serve, I said short.
Yeah, I think.
Frank agrees.
Yeah.
Maeve agrees. Call stance. Second serve.
All technical issues sorted here.
Wouldn't
Fair
be
play to the boys from Mac AV. They quick to solve any problems here.
Thank God they're techie. Great shot by Molly there. Great shot. From the back of the court, side arm kill into the right corner. Wow. Great shot. Yeah, so, oof.
Again, a loose serve from Molly Dyke.
Yeah, she's had a few of those now starting off straight down the middle. And Fiona will just put them away. She,
yeah, you know, I was very impressed with Molly's temperament in the 60x30 this year. She played very well to get to the senior final.
Yeah, she got to the senior final this year.
And she did well against Katrina as a whole.
Yeah, definitely. She took her
12
shots.
or 13 in each game.
Yeah, she took her shots. And against Katrina Casey, that's all you can do, really. When you get the chance, just go for them, because once you get into a rally with her.
Well, you know, like Katrina.
I know myself.
Katrina's.
I'm learning.
Yeah, but look, again, the occasion is a big factor, and
yes, exactly.
Trying to steady yourself and get into your own rhythm. One thing I have to say is that Molly really backs herself in those really tight moments.
Yeah.
Where, you know, is she going to go for a kill or not? She'll go for it. So
lucky.
It's
definitely, she does just take her shots.
8-5.
Fiona, the captain of the Irish team.
Yeah, she's taking a bit of control here now in this game.
Short. Second serve.
She has such powerful serves, Fiona.
Yeah, she likes to get down low and really crack at it. So big shout out to all the guys from St. Coleman's. I know they had a number of players playing the World Championships in different venues across the country.
Yeah, big club there in Coleman's. I'd say they're all watching in now to see how Fiona's getting on. Great support behind her.
5-8.
5 plays 8. Roof shot, powerful roof shot. Ooh, chance now for Fiona. She takes it, yeah.
That's a good put away from Fiona.
Yeah.
Bit of an upset in the last game.
Yeah, if you're only joining us now, Niamh Heffernan and Alicia McCrory played in the game previous to this, and Niamh took it fairly comfortably in both games, 15-4.
Yeah, I know from chatting to Alicia earlier on in the week, she was saying she took a little bit of time off after the World
Of course, yeah. It was an intense year of handball.
It's been a lot, yeah, and it's hard to constantly keep on training.
Siri here. Let me know if I can help.
Siri wants to get. Siri obviously. Siri's decided that she wants to get in the commentary too.
But
she
yeah,
said it very loudly.
Very loudly. Everyone is looking at us. No, but yeah, I think a few people this year, you know, because the one wall was in August and the small alley is obviously this week in October, November, a lot of people did kind of decide which one they were focusing on the most. And, you know, that's just what you have to do. It'll be tough to be, you know, going 100% in both codes for a few months. Like, it's, you know, that's just what you had to do this year. You just had to make a decision and just go with that.
Yeah, and look, I definitely think there was players that would have generally have played maybe the traditional codes, that didn't this year because, say, the hardball was so close to the 4 World Championships.
Yeah.
The softball was so close to the one wall.
Yeah.
And it was hard to mix it all in, you know.
Yeah,
and
I agree. Yeah.
A lot of the players, in fairness, that have played all codes, like yourself, have been going week in, week out since
constant
March.
Yeah, it's just been constant, like.
So it's been a lot of handball played. This has been hell of a year for handball.
It really has, yeah. It's been a great year for handball.
That's a really good serve from Fiona.
Yeah, Fiona is really putting a few crackers here today.
Yeah, really strained out.
And there we go again.
That's another one.
Molly is struggling with these serves now, but fair enough, they're powerful and they have spin, so
yeah,
getting them back is
it's that bit more difficult in this court as well.
definitely at the glass would just completely
Just
throw
that
you.
bit darker.
Yeah.
Again, the ball is a bit darker than the men's ball.
Yeah, me and John Walsh, who was commentating before, we were saying that the ladies' ball is so tough to see in this court sometimes when it goes up between the glass.
Yeah,
we're already at a game point here, possible match ball.
so in America,
And there we go.
well, in America, the ladies play with the men's ball.
Yes, yeah, Aoife Holden was telling me that.
What do you? What's Aoife's thoughts on that?
She actually doesn't mind. Like, she kind of finds it.
Kind of got used to it.
Yeah,
now.
she gets used to it. You know, for the pro stuff, they all play with the men's ball, and I know, I can't remember who I was talking to, but one of the girls said it does. You know, they don't really like it because it is a hard enough
Quite
ball.
heavy,
yeah, and it would kind of hurt them, but. Aoife didn't mind it too much, and she said because she's so used to playing with the dark ball, because obviously she's only been in America a year or two.
Yes.
She doesn't mind coming back and playing with the dark blue. It'll obviously take a small while to get back used to it, but nothing crazy.
Yeah, like I know obviously the ladies' game is played with the red ball and softball in the softball code as well. So at one stage that wasn't the case.
No,
so that's only a recent development. So the game is constantly changing.
Yeah, and it's great that we're kind of getting that bit of equal opportunity, because you know it's hard. I do find it hard in small alley to get games off of lads, which is fair enough, because they don't want to be playing with the dark blue.
Yeah.
Do you know? And it is fair enough. Because if the coming up to competition,
you calling me out for not playing you with the dark blue?
Exactly. In Seinnteoir Alley, it wouldn't make much difference in Seinnteoir Alley what ball you play with. You could play with it.
You leave my home court alone. Cheek of you. Even though it might be pretty, like myself, it might be pretty, but it's very effective.
Has character.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. I must say, the men are always good to switch to the dark blue, and it's funny, a few of them say that it's class, they love spinning the ball because it's so light compared to
it's actually a great ball if you take the gloves off altogether.
Yes,
it's a brilliant ball that way, because it really takes a hook, and but again it feels so light in your hands with the gloves on.
Yeah. You have a proper swing without them. 0-0. Now we're going into second game here with Fiona and Molly.
At the same time, the men's ball, the blue one, it's not as hard, or it's not as fast as the American ball. It's
yes, it is a bit different.
It's a bit different. It's a bit softer, so maybe there's something to be said for changing to one ball.
To one ball for everyone. Yeah.
If the ball isn't going to change in the men's game,
Oh, well done.
I haven't heard anyone calling for any change. The O'Neill's ball seems to be working very well. Big shout out to O'Neills.com for sponsoring the World Handball Championships here.
Oh, good shot. Yeah,
in
no.
Ireland.
Second game here, we're still at 0-0. Molly's gotten a chance to get on the scoreboard there.
Your watch is telling you what the score is.
No, my watch is telling me to do some work.
1-0.
To move. It's getting annoyed at me.
That's the wrong type of watch. I'd return that. My watch starts telling me to work, then I'm in serious trouble.
Oh.
So Fiona drives it down the right.
Good shot, but Molly got it back. Go for it. Oh. Molly might be looking for an appeal if she loses this rally, but
I don't think
when they play on, when they play on it.
In fairness, Molly doesn't really say much to the referees.
No, because there's no point either.
Oh, that's down.
Oh, that's down, yeah. That's down. It was unlucky now because it would have been a lovely shot. Oh.
Yeah, it just splits in.
0-1.
An inch off perfect. Molly make a bit here. And
Yeah, good shot.
Set out.
Good shot.
yeah, Molly just leaving it around the lines, just something you can't
1-0.
do against Fiona. She puts it away.
Ooh,
Point.
good serve. Fiona's serves have definitely
2-0.
improved an awful lot, I feel, since the senior final this year when she played Katrina Casey. Seems to be a lot more power and spin behind that ball. I'd say she's definitely worked on it since then.
Yeah, and look, even though Fiona actually had quite a good performance, you know, in
she played
moments
very well,
against the
yeah.
senior championship. Across the senior championship, obviously,
Yeah,
she
sure.
had a semi-final win over Martina.
Yeah, yeah.
Martina had taken out Seinnteoir the week before. Maybe just didn't have the recovery done.
Good shot.
Set out.
Yeah,
Still,
because
still was recovering from the surgery the year before, and first time back in the
0-3.
courts, and first time in championship action.
yeah,
She
she's had a good year.
she looked like a different athlete altogether when she got to Limerick. And utterly dominant in Limerick as well.
Set
as
out.
you
Yes,
said,
yeah,
small ball and big ball.
yeah. Martina, this is now.
3-0.
And Fiona, in fairness, obviously won the open doubles.
Short.
Yeah,
Your
with
doubles partner,
my doubles partner.
Second serve.
Kira Mahan. So big shout out to Kira. That was obviously Kira stepping in for the injured Katrina Casey.
Yeah,
So and
good
took
wishes
full
to Katrina.
advantage of that opportunity
Exactly,
by winning
yeah.
the open doubles.
Oh, good shot. Yeah, big hello to Katrina if she is listening in, and hope recovery will be a speedy one.
Yeah, absolutely. Be great to see Katrina back on this court
Point.
going into next year at some stage.
Now Molly will be
4-0.
disappointed with that shot. She just hand error, I think. But yeah, I don't think the camera does the spin of this ball any justice in there. It's just flying at you.
Yeah, it's really fast, and sometimes you're just putting a hand on it, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I'm just hoping for the best. Now a chance. Oh, good shot by Molly. I thought she was going to leave that for the back wall, but she just went for it.
On next
0-4.
after this match, we have possibly the game of the day. Martina McMahon and number
yes.
2 seed Danielle Daskalakis. That is going to be very exciting. Danielle from New York City.
Oh, unlucky.
Now living in California, living in Los Angeles.
1-4.
Danielle, the current US Nationals champion, against the 2018 World Champion Martina McMahon, who secured a repeat of the one world title that she won in 2018 in Limerick a couple of weeks ago. So
Set out.
that would be very exciting. After that, we'll begin into the men's championship. Ollie looks
4-1.
very concerned there. What's going on with him?
I don't know.
That's your coach now.
I don't
Deep
know.
in contemplation.
Deep in thought,
Serve.
anyways.
I don't know. He's obviously thinking of cups of tea or something like
I
that.
was literally just about to say that.
Yeah, it's his favourite thing.
I'm thinking of a cup of tea, so in unison. Now a shot from Molly.
Molly drives it down the left. Fiona puts
Good
it up
shot.
to the ceiling. This is another opportunity.
Another big rally here, yeah. Finished off. No, finished off.
As Martina enters the arena.
Oh, unlucky.
Point.
Unlucky.
Timeout
Molly's
call.
just struggling to
First.
get a foothold in this
Yeah.
as
1
Fiona
minute.
pushes her around.
I think she is struggling with the court a small bit.
You see Bosco in the background of the shot there. Bosco doing Trojan work, getting to the quarterfinals in the men's C singles.
Yeah, he was unlucky just to get
He didn't
injured.
deserve to win.
Poor Bosco. You should see his his forehand.
It's his right hand is
It's
ballooned,
it's
ballooned up. It's like-
ridiculous.
it might. Joe, just cut it off.
Yeah. Just amputated already, Bosco. Come on.
Yeah.
We've heard enough of it.
Yeah. We see
Fiona's coming
David
back
Walsh wander into the court here.
10
David
seconds.
will be playing Robbie McCarthy later on.
Yeah, that's going to be an exciting one. Be a great experience.
Okay, Fiona to serve.
Just saw
Now Fiona and Molly.
Score
Paul
both in.
is
Hederman sitting in the crowd as
5-1.
well.
Yes, yeah. Made the big trip up.
He's delighted with himself. He only paid €15 for a train ticket from Ballymote.
Oh my God, did he get the kids one?
Point.
I actually didn't think of that. That's probably exactly what he did.
6.
And you know he would get away with it.
Short.
Definitely.
Definitely.
If anyone would,
Serve.
it would be
Paul
Paul
would be.
Hederman.
Paul, I know, does
6-1.
trains a bit with Fiona as well.
Oh,
That's
Point.
Molly, big
yeah.
opportunity, just drives into the ground.
I think she just
It's just
a few handers. There's,
yeah, some
7-1.
nerves maybe.
Yeah,
a little
yeah.
bit of tightness. Right. That's a
Ooh.
good shot.
Set out.
Left up by Fiona. Yeah, this is where Molly wants
good
to.
shot.
So will
1-7.
Molly go
Definitely,
to a
isn't it?
sidearm serve here? 'Cause yeah, she goes sidearm down the left.
Oh,
Sometimes when I watch
Point.
Molly, it's like she hasn't decided what her swing is
2-7.
going to be until the
Yeah,
last
yeah.
minute. So sometimes she hits an underhand whip, and sometimes she hits a sidearm, but sometimes it feels like the decision making is quite late on when she actually goes to what's she going to do with it, and maybe that's contributed to some of the hand errors in this match. I don't know.
yeah, maybe.
Only she really knows that. I'm just guessing. Like,
Oh, yeah, that was a great
Set
shot
out.
by
it's a good shot
Fiona.
though. Yeah,
Yeah, kind of just pushing it into her body.
7-2.
Yeah.
good pass. Okay. You're right there, Quinn.
Yeah, my hair's annoying me.
Getting off of dancing around.
Yeah, these microphones are annoying me. Oh,
Point.
good shot.
Yeah, Fiona
8-2.
utterly dominant here. Like, Molly
Oh.
has to
Screen
do
maybe,
something
Fiona.
great.
I'm going to call that a
Oh.
screen.
That's really,
Sorry,
really
Molly.
tough.
Screen.
That's the difficult one.
I don't know if it was. Was it
Yeah, I don't think
screen?
it was. I think it was
No.
up off the back wall.
Yeah, I don't know.
When it's left on the middle, you almost, as a referee, want to give it an extra second or two.
Especially
If
if
the player's behind looking for it,
yeah, then fair enough. But
then-
I think if Molly was happy enough to go on along there, then
it's sure massive backward setup. She
Yeah.
had a really good passing
Yeah.
shot as well.
yeah,
You know, I think as a referee, sometimes just a no call is
Ah.
better than a call.
then a call. Yeah. That was another good shot by Fiona into the right back wall and just goes dead.
Just sliding.
9-2.
along.
Yeah.
I think sometimes, and maybe watching Fiona here, Fiona's actually playing quite simple handball.
Yeah.
She's actually not doing. She's just keeping the
Point.
ball up. She's keeping it moving, keeping Molly
Yeah.
moving around. She doesn't have to do an
10-2.
awful lot with it.
Yeah.
And kind of. So she's not trying to shoot the lights out or anything.
Short.
She's sliding the
Second.
ball down the left and right. You know, she's. I know she's up here. She's been playing up here quite a bit recently, so she's probably feeling quite comfortable in that court anyway.
Hit it.
Yeah.
But this is a strong performance from Fiona, who, as the number 3 seed,
Do over.
has quite a way to navigate this championship. She'll be, once she gets through this, she'll be in to play the winner of Danielle and Martina.
Yeah,
which
that'll be
is
interesting.
well, you'd expect to be a big step up, and on the other side, our other semi-finals already set. It's going to be an all Galway affair.
Yeah.
We leave Heffernan and Sienna Nicarine.
Yeah. 2 doubles partners.
Yeah, do
2
over.
doubles parents.
Fiona, be careful of that now. That's your warning.
Could have been you.
10-2.
If I actually put a bit of work in.
Well, whose fault is that?
Mm-hmm.
Set out. Timeout called. That's your last 1 minute.
So, we take a quick quick time out here. Your thoughts, Quillen?
My thoughts are...
Cups of tea.
Yep, definitely. But no, Fiona is playing very well. I think Molly... It's not even that Molly is playing bad. It's just Fiona's serves are like shots. The power behind them.
And the
spin
shots,
and
like,
everything.
she's not trying to shoot the lights out. She's just pushing her around.
Yeah,
a bit.
she's just pushing her around. She's playing very smart handball.
Yeah, she's looking very comfortable in there. As we go through the championship, and obviously from here on out, we'll be very much concentrating on the open action on the centre court. But there are other courts going to be streamed from here on out. The 19 and under girls
5 seconds.
championship got underway this morning.
Yep.
Molly's to serve.
Let's see, Eva Sweeney was playing earlier on. I don't know how she got on.
Actually, I'm not sure.
She's
Score is
inside,
2, serving
open
10.
semi-finals. Neve Heffernan there.
Short.
Do you think Frank Daly could get a gig as Santa?
I called short.
I think he is. He definitely has to be.
Second serve.
Definitely. I think he said to me before, though, because I think he shaved it and I got so scared and I was like, why did you shave your beard? This isn't you.
Oh, good shot from Fiona.
Great shot. And then
Left up in front of her.
I think
10-2.
now I could be dreaming this, but
You're dreaming of Frank Daly's beard.
yeah. And
Short.
he said that he shaves it off
Second
before
serve.
a few months before Christmas, so that it's perfect for the Santa Claus. And he's definitely on the right path at the minute.
It's as full of beard as I've seen in a while. It's like he's put the effort in, and as a beard wearing man myself, I can applaud the effort that he goes through. So.
Yeah.
Chris Doolan says, up the Rossies boy.
11-2 now to Fiona here.
So, as I said earlier, shout out to Chris Doolan and Sarah down in Australia. Sarah the handball wag, as Chris likes to call her. You know.
Handball wag.
He's an over-romantic, is Chris Doolan.
Set out.
Good shot by Molly.
So, he's watching his
2-11.
club mate, Fiona Tully, a long way to getting into the semi-finals here. As Molly Dag. Molly Dag has to do something very special from here on out.
Yeah, it's a long road back there. 2-11.
She started very well in the first game, but once Fiona had figured her out, it's been kind of one-way traffic.
Yeah.
Fiona drives Molly into the backcourt.
Oh, good shot.
That's a good shot. So
3-11.
Molly moves the scoreboard. We're at 3-11.
Screen.
Oh.
Screen ball. You have 2.
That was probably a screen. I'll give Alicia the benefit of the doubt on that one. Big shout out to all the venues around the country as well, who've put in some tireless work over the last couple of days. Making sure that all the players feel very much at home.
4-11.
As the mighty Sean Nolan walks into the arena with the family.
Point.
One wall specialist.
The one wall
Time out
king.
called. Fiona, that's your first.
The great Sean
1 minute.
Saw too much of him in Valencia, so I did.
Oh, what a man.
He tried to steal my burger at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, stuck in the airport for 8 hours.
Yeah, he had great fun.
Oh, it was some crack. Some crack.
Okay.
Now Fiona's after taking the time out here.
Yeah.
As Molly kind of gets a bit of a rhythm going at 5,
Yeah, well, she
11.
She shipped the last 3 points. You know. Fiona doesn't really need
Close up at that beard.
As we go back to Frank's beard. Frank's full and hearty beard, getting ready for Christmas.
10 seconds.
And in fairness, fair play to Frank, he's refereed some amount of games the last couple of days. He's
Oh
here
yeah,
on
everyone is doing
Sunday
some
and Monday.
Time in, Fiona.
Trojan work. Trojan work. Yeah, that's going on here.
So Fiona Tully returns to the court in her own time.
Good job.
Myself and Paul
Kid
had
time in.
quite a long conversation on the stream yesterday about
Molly the serve.
do we really need
The score
timeouts?
is 5-11.
Really?
Does timeouts in 40x20 add anything?
Well,
Screen.
like if you
Hold
use
up.
them technically and you use them
They-
tactically,
everyone's using them tactically.
yeah,
No,
you
none-
don't
none-
necessarily need
None
them.
of these athletes need to take a
No,
break.
you don't necessarily need them.
Yeah. Like,
Fitness physically, like, but
like there's the 60. No one goes. Do you know what?
no,
60
yeah.
by 30. We need 20 towel wipes and we need 10.
Big Alley's just such a
timeouts
simple
or-
game, isn't it?
Huh?
It's just such a straight game.
Yeah. Like
Everyone just plays their heart out and just absolutely
amount, like-
dies in there.
like there's a towel. There must have been 10 time towel outs in Daniel
Oh,
Point.
good shot.
Redmond's
Top your
singles
shot.
match against Louise Cordova yesterday, and all the time was taken.
6-11.
Perfectly
yeah.
fine. Like, you know, the lads are gaining a system, but is it actually adding anything to?
Oh well,
Short.
that was the same in Court
Second
3.
serve.
There was doubles games. The men's open doubles games were happening, and
Every second,
every
there's a
2
dive
seconds.
every
every 2 seconds that friggin' mop was coming in, and Meany for holding or commentating.
yeah. So the mop comes in,
Oh,
like
really,
then
mates.
a timeout happens. There's action every 2-3 minutes sometimes.
Yeah. Oh, gets it up. Good shot.
That's
Set
a
away.
good finish. So, like, in fairness, it's not as invasive in the women's game, where the mop comes in, you have to wipe every couple of minutes. But
Yeah.
the men's game, they're gaining the system.
Oh, completely.
Short. Second serve.
Now Fiona's here at 11-6 lead. Molly has done well to come back though.
Yeah, she's on a
She
4
was,
4-0 run at the moment.
Yeah.
Molly
She
Dag.
might be fine.
Contact. Okay.
Yeah.
Over. Contact.
Replay.
11-6.
So our referee from the Bracky Club, Alicia
Yeah.
McCrory.
Well done.
Fair play to Alicia because she's
Yeah, good
refereed
shot.
some amount
Good
of games
shot.
this
Point.
week.
Yeah, and I've nabbed her for commentating as well. So
It's been great. Yeah.
12-6.
That's well dug out.
ooh,
Set out.
Hand there from Fiona.
6-12.
Just kind of gone off the boil the last couple of minutes from Fiona.
yeah, I think the
Just
concentration
cruising
is
and-
kind of dipped a bit, but Molly is finding a bit of a rhythm.
Yeah, she doesn't want to give.
Oh, commentator's curse. Sorry, Molly.
Yeah, Fiona.
Set out,
She's
Molly.
looking for.
I think it may be a crossover or something.
Yeah,
12-6.
I don't think you'd ever get that.
Short.
It's a short serve.
Molly was lucky there. She's gone the other way. Now a chance for Molly. Shot. Fiona's there.
Any predictions for the
Oh,
men's
wow.
quarterfinals later on? You see any upsets in the mix?
Sorry, hadn't swapped over. My mistake. 13. Didn't swap.
I think.
13-6.
I think of all
think
of them,
so.
the one
Short.
there could be
An upset?
an
Second
upset.
serve.
Could be Jibben Nash could take out Killian Carroll.
That's going to be a great game.
That's
yeah.
the pick. That's the pick of the quarterfinals.
Yeah. I don't think I
Jeremy
can.
looked really good.
Oh.
Had
Point.
a hard game yesterday in the singles. He had
14.
Ray Yer.
Game
Yeah,
ball,
to
serving
tiebreaker.
6.
Ray Yer,
We're
one of the most
possible game ball here.
exciting players that out there at the moment. He is incredible to watch.
And there we go.
And game
That's the
girls.
second game.
for
Hold on.
Fiona. So,
Second game.
Yeah,
So Fiona is through to the Women's Open semi-final, and Martina and Danielle, they'll be coming on next. We'll decipher who our opponent is. So very exciting games ahead.
Yeah, don't go anywhere. We'll be following up in a couple of minutes with Danielle Daskalakis, the number 2 seed, playing the number 7 seed, Martina McMahon, the current World Women's Champion. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, all right. I'm here with Leo Canales. Leo, welcome to Ireland.
Thank you.
Obviously, you've been on the race for 8 the last couple of seasons. You've been doing really well over there. How does it feel to be in the National Handball Centre?
Amazing. This facility is very impressive. I had seen it on video, but nothing like seeing it in real life. It's very impressive.
You were in Portland a couple of weeks ago.
Correct.
Maybe it didn't go the way you wanted it to. You lost to Mark Doyle,
yeah.
I remember. So obviously you've got a lot of experience playing Irish players before. And how does it feel to be competing, you know, on the world stage, in the World Championship, in the open division?
Yeah, I mean, it's a great honor to be able to represent USA. This is going to be my first open World Championship competition, so just excited to get out here and play. I know a lot of these guys, so it'll be fun to compete with them.
How's training been the last couple of weeks? Have you done anything different in preparation for the Worlds?
Just playing a lot. Usually I don't play as much. I'll play maybe like once or twice a week in practice, but right now I'm playing like three times, 4 times a week, just trying to get as much court time as possible.
Obviously, this is quite a unique venue as it's purpose-built only for handball. Do you think it would be something that you want to see replicated in America and have, you know, maybe a national handball stadium there?
Yeah, I mean, if we could do something like this over there, that would be amazing. This is great, yeah. Yes, the venue is amazing.
I'm here with Alicia McCrory, Tyrone's finest. How are you doing, Alicia? How are you feeling ahead of the World Championships?
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling excited for it to be here in Dublin, and I'm looking forward to getting playing. Probably a little bit underprepared, but we'll keep it casual and hopefully we can produce some good handball.
Very good. It's obviously a very exciting time for the sport on the back of Limerick, and like that was really a full week of proper festival of handball stuff. This week again, the entries are off the scales. Almost 1,700 players entered, 1,900 matches over the course of a week. It's a really exciting time to be involved with the sport.
Okay, it is surely. Like, I know the last time it was in Dublin there was high numbers and I was only a child back then, so to be representing now at the open stage and seeing so many under 11s today and yesterday and seeing the high numbers, it's class how far it's came in such a small time.
Yeah. Yourself and Fiona are playing doubles in the Open as well. Mm-hmm. Really strong doubles team, number 2 seats?
Number 2.
Yeah, so you must have designs on having a strong championship in the doubles as well as singles.
Yeah, well, it was a bit of a last-minute decision between the pair of us. Obviously, her doubles partner, Katrina, had that unfortunate injury in the one wall, so I knew Fiona was somewhat free, and I wasn't really planning on playing doubles either. So, but we know each other inside and out, and I know Fiona's a great player and can produce some amazing handball. So together we're a decently matched pair, and I'm looking forward to playing with her.
Very good, very good. On from this, like having the Spórt of O'Neill's.com and TG4, like there's documentaries coming out about handball left, right, and centre. Like, where do you think handball could go from here?
Well, I always thought handball was such a great sport, and I don't ever realise why it hadn't got as much publicity as it should. But with all the help that we're getting with the media and stuff, I can't see why it can't project itself further than what it has done and just keep getting bigger from here.
Excellent. Well, look, best of luck with the week. I'm sure we'll be talking to you plenty over the course of the next couple of days, and we'll chat to you there.
Thanks, Chris.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Okay, joined now by Chris Gavigan from the GA Handball commentary team here at the O'Neill's.com World World Championships. Things are starting to crank up nicely here, Chris. In the afternoon, we've got some big games in the Masters semi-finals.
Yeah, exciting stuff. Brendan Fleming and Joe McCann going to be on court 2 later on, and Dominic Lynch and Michael Gregan. Yeah, it's really exciting for the sport. Obviously, getting into the first semi-finals of the weekend here in the National Handball Centre, and at the same time, the open matches are going to be starting on on Seinnteoir as well. So we've got Niall O'Connor, League Slip's finest, is going to be kicking it off on the open grade. He's going to be playing the brother of the great David Chapman, John Chapman. So yeah, it's unbelievable. This is what handball's all about, you know.
Tell us how the stream is going to work. So TG4 are going to be streaming from all 3 courts. So the Showcourt set up, you're going to be commentating on the Showcourt. We're also going to have HD coverage from courts 2 and 3 here at the National Centre.
So all 3 courts are going to be covered simultaneously. So if there's, I suppose the best way to look up the schedule on knowthescore.ie. There's a full list of games and what games are going to be coming up on what court, and you can follow the action. It's so simple. Just go into TG4 Sport on YouTube and the links are going to be there. So yeah, it's great. It makes things so much easier. Obviously, there's a real buzz around the place. There's hundreds of kids floating around today, so there's a real air of anticipation around. It feels like it's really kicking off today.
And lastly, what game are you most looking forward to that's going to be on the live stream today?
Today, like, I love watching handball. I'd be watching handball anyway, so I'm really looking forward to seeing John Chapman, because I like seeing players that wouldn't have been displaying their skills here before. Seeing Niall come back is going to be great. Stephen Cooney, Balladrine man, often won All-Ireland titles for Mayo. He's going to be playing Seamus Keneally this afternoon, so it's going to be great to see Stephen back playing in Ireland. Yeah, it's like there's so much going on, and you know, we're like some of the best handballers in the world are going to be really cracking off today. To those players are going to be going off, having a go at the better seeds tomorrow. The higher seeded players. So yeah, everyone wants that opportunity to take on a Martin Mulcairns or Paul Brady, Luis Cordova, whoever, and they have to prove it today to get into the mix tomorrow.
Okay, we're looking forward to it. We'll catch up with you on this live stream later.
Absolutely, mate. focus, multi-camera, and everything goes on this.
0-0. Play ball.
Okay, and we are back with the last ladies quarterfinal of the day. This is the pick of the action. We've got the US national champion Danielle Daskalakis against the current world champion Martina McMahon.
0-1.
Yeah, it'll be a cracker. I'm looking forward to seeing Danielle play because I've never seen her in person playing. So
that's a good shot from Martina.
Very good shot, yeah.
Just drops
straight down the right.
Drops down low.
The right side.
Drives it down the right side.
Great shot. Oh, what a serve. Well done, though. Danielle did well for the back.
Danielle, US national champion, and in 1 wall and 3 wall as well. She's from New York City and would have had a very strong 1 wall pedigree over the years. Really tried to push out in the other codes as well.
Ooh, long ball. Yeah, she fair play to her. She was doing an awful lot of commentary with Ollie there during the week as well. So
yeah, she's sound as a pound. Fair play to her.
Jack of all trades.
That fly really likes it, didn't she?
I think he's coming for you.
I don't know.
Mark.
And attacked by Lord of the Flies up here.
Good shot by Danielle off the back wall.
That's a good serve as well.
Good serve.
Danielle's great power as well now.
Yeah.
3-1.
Very aggressive style.
Ooh, jeez, a hop off the sidewall.
Jams that into the sidewall, pops up.
Great shot.
Awkwardly.
4-1.
On the court 2 and 3, we've got the boys 19 and under quarterfinals at the moment.
Second serve.
We'll try and keep you up to date. I know John Hayes and Andreas Cordova was gone to a tiebreaker when I was out there.
Yeah, I seen that. I don't know how that's going, but ooh, good shot.
That's a good shot from Danielle.
Mark. 5-1.
Oh, that was a nice return by Martina. It just kind of worked out for her there.
Hand off.
I think she's trying to wrap it around, but it just kind of went dead into the right corner.
5.
It's nice when that happens. when you're on the
bit of luck is always needed.
Yeah.
Oh, lovely.
It's a good shot from Danielle. Great finish from Martina.
Great
Such a relaxed swing. Drops into the back court.
2
yeah,
serves 5.
Below. Great
she
shot.
knew that Danielle was kind of half trapped behind her as well.
Good serve.
Ollie Casti going around looking after Quillen here.
Yep.
3 serves 5.
Has to be done.
You always have people running around after you.
Lads, you just have to have the charm. You just have to have it.
Right, I'll remember that.
Unlucky there by Martina off the back wall.
5 serves 3.
Danielle is a kit dog as well. I didn't know that. So we have 2 kit dogs playing here against each other.
Second serve.
I'm glad that you've done your research.
I have done my research, yeah. In person.
Yeah. Danielle goes down for a toss.
Oh.
There's a setup on the back one. Danielle's settled into this game really well here.
She has. I think she has been playing a bit this week in the Showcourt just to get herself. Oh, look at that for a serve.
Big hop.
The hop on
that.
The thing is, one thing is that the big stage and big time handball does not phase Danielle. She's played.
She seems very relaxed.
So many national finals in America. She's won Race for 8 tour events. She's
she's kind of done everything, hasn't she?
And winning that, and again, she beat Fiona Tully in the US Nationals final back in May.
That was a big win for her.
In California. So she's had massive wins. Definitely not to be underestimated. She's started really aggressively. Her serve's been excellent so far. I know she had a pick-up game with Alicia McCrory earlier on in the week, when things quieten down here. So, as you said, she got some time in the court just to kind of get her
Score
bearings.
is 7 serves 3.
Yeah, definitely. Them serves are unreal.
Yeah.
Power
She charges
behind
it down
them.
the left-hand
Wow,
side
what
and
a shot.
dies before it gets to the
What
backboard.
a shot.
Mark. 8 serves 3.
So, Andreas Cordova won in the tiebreak 11-2
Oh,
to
against John Hayes. Wow. Wow. No, just unlucky by Danielle there.
And out.
Now,
3
chance for
serving
Martina
ace.
to rack up a few scores here.
Serve. Mark. 4 serves 8.
Martina go down the right with this one. Good power from Martina. Opportunity. She goes for bottom.
Ooh.
Big pickup.
Oh, unlucky.
Danielle just
Unlucky.
goes short. Danielle will be disappointed at that because.
Oh, she was there
5
as well.
serves 8.
Yeah, she was there. She just had to scoop her hand under it. So
Oh, unlucky.
good served on the left. Martina keeping
Mark,
Danielle
6
on her
serves
toes
8.
there.
Yeah. Another good serve, but Danielle got it
Great
back.
power by Martina.
Oh, good shot.
Goes for that left corner as
shot.
well.
Mark.
Good
7
shot.
serves 8. Time out. No. No. Time out. Yeah. I called the score.
Yeah, I
Okay.
think Danielle called a timeout there.
Sure did.
Probably a right idea because Martina, you know, whacked off about.
I seen it. I was just calling the score.
So if you're around the Dublin area, there's loads of handball to be played today. A bunch of men's open play games. Obviously, you've got all the men's open quarterfinals. Tomorrow we've got all the doubles as well. So tons of handball to be played here.
Yeah,
Be great. Come down, watch it in person.
definitely. It's
I know
once in a lifetime for some people.
From what I
yeah.
hear, the open finals are all but sold out. So
Yeah, I
this will
know.
be a packed house here on Sunday from early. Ladies Open singles final starts at 10 o'clock.
Score
Will
is
one of
7
these
serves 8.
Two ladies be in the
Be
final.
in the final, yeah.
That's the big question.
Now a shot for Martina. Good
That's
shot.
again, very, very
Mark.
solid
Good shot.
from Martina.
Together at 8.
Very good handball. Martina looking to pair the 4-wall title with the
one
wall title that she won a couple of weeks ago in Limerick
Lucky.
in her home
Mark.
county.
9 serves 8.
Yeah, definitely. Wow, 2 serves there.
Mark. 10 serves 8.
That's
Oh,
a good
unlucky.
shot.
Unlucky.
So Martina
11 serves 8.
with a 3-point lead now. Martina laying down the power and Danielle struggling
timeout.
to
get it back.
get a
yeah.
hand on it at the moment.
Takes another timeout fairly quick after the last one there, but Martina has racked up a good few aces there, so I think it is probably smart for her to take her second time out.
Yeah.
Yeah, she was 6-8 down and she's gone all the way to 12 now, so she got 6 aces there, kind of one after the other very quickly. So
Let's see.
Danielle would really want to try and break her rhythm now because she is flying it at the minute.
Yeah, and when Martina gets comfortable, that's a tough place to be.
Yeah, exactly.
You see our referee Molly Dagg.
Yeah, she had a tough game there against Fiona Tully,
Yeah,
Irish women's
I know when I
captain.
was chanting to her on the stairs there as I was before I came up here, and she was a bit disappointed in her display, but
Yeah,
very difficult to do anything with
10
Fiona
seconds.
when she's playing.
when
handball
she
like
is,
that.
yeah, definitely.
Score is 12 serves 8.
So Martina McMahon to serve. She's a 4-point lead. She's 3 points from this first game. Danielle equipped herself well, but having a hard time moving Martina from the lines at the moment. As she leaves it checking up
13
off the
serves
sidewall, and Martina goes down, flattens it. So very impressive play from Martina McMahon here. She goes to the ceiling. Danielle just pokes it up, and this is an opportunity.
Oh, what a
Great
shot.
pass. Really
The
strong.
power behind that ball.
Lets it
Possible
just
game
drop in her
point,
wheelhouse, and
Now
what
we're
she
on.
can do with it. That's a good serve.
And there we go to finish
Danielle.
off the first game.
Martina McMahon taking down Danielle Daskalakis
Very
in the
strong
first game,
finish.
15-8.
Very strong finish. Yeah, she went from 6 there to game ball very quickly with a good few aces. So
yeah, that's the again, with her power and her ability to put the ball away, Martina McMahon is a real force to be reckoned with in this championship.
Yeah.
So we'll be back in 2 minutes with the second game. We are back with the second game here. Martina with the serve. Martina was
dominating.
but she was in a battle for
the start of it,
and then just next thing, boom, blew her away. She just has a different type of power.
She does. Her power is amazing.
But Danielle has to try and move her, get her moving left and right.
0 serves 1.
When Martina's left around the lines, she's lethal.
Yeah, definitely.
But she's a different athlete to the one we saw here on this course back in March.
Oh, Martina.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
100%. Yeah. Wow.
It's great to see Martina back playing really good handball.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
2 serves 0.
Back in March, she didn't look comfortable. She wasn't moving. As we, obviously she had serious back surgery, so to be back playing at all was an achievement.
Definitely, yeah.
And then obviously I remember after the World Finals as Chancellor Seinnteoir, and she was obviously delighted that she could be back playing at that level.
Yeah. Especially
which
after
is
such massive surgery.
4 serves 0.
Like getting your back.
4-0 here to Martina.
Oh my God.
That's a really good
what
shot.
Danielle is trying to meet power with power here at the minute, just to see if she can kind of push Martina back. But
I'd like to see Danielle maybe flick a few to the ceiling, or try and break them deep off the side walls.
Get
try
her
and
moving.
get her out of that centre circle, because at the moment Martina just looks so comfortable.
Yeah.
And
she looks very steady at the minute. I don't know if
everything's just kind of coming in front of her, so
yeah,
even if Danielle goes for those kills, which Danielle is very good at, you know, she has to. It's almost like it's a double-edged sword, because if it's not perfect, Martina's just gonna flatten it. Like.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, so we
Now
get
we're
back.
back in
Score
here.
is 5-0.
5-0. Hopefully Danielle can get on the scoreboard here soon enough.
See, Peter Function is come into the
Second
arena.
serve.
Yeah, after an amazing display of handball yesterday.
Yeah, he's
Oh.
yeah, that was better from Danielle though.
Yeah,
0
push her back.
serves 5.
Yeah,
Push her back.
she just pushed her back onto that deep and right hand side. That's, if I was Danielle, that would be the strategy.
I think she might. I wonder if she finding the
Hello?
court a bit.
Yeah.
5 serve 0.
Because, you know, like,
Yeah, she
playing Martina
clearly-
in the show court and playing someone else in the show court would be a
but she
different
hits the ball
experience.
so hard.
Yeah.
You know,
Definitely a different experience,
Mark,
I'd say.
6 serve 0.
that-
6-0.
and as we were talking about, with that ball whips.
Good shot.
That's a good shot.
And
That's
off.
better from Danielle.
0 serve 6.
So Danielle Daskalikas is going to serve at 0-6.
Short. Second serve.
First short. Maybe she's going up to a lob serve, which again, not a bad idea. You know, if you look at the #1 ladies player of the last year, Katrina Casey, she used the lob serve a lot.
Yeah,
6 serve
She
0.
loves the lob serve.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's
Mark,
a great serve.
Great serve.
7 serve 0.
Blast it just past the
Straight.
short line.
So straight. Another
That's
one.
a really good serve as well.
Mark.
Just catches that sideball
8
and
serve 0.
dies. 8-0 up here in the quarterfinal of the Ladies Open.
Oh.
Mark,
Danielle not
Danielle,
able to get a
yeah.
full swing there.
9
She's really
serve
finding
0.
it difficult to match the power and even to get it back up. Oh, unlucky.
Down.
Timeout, yeah.
Second
So
timeout.
under all sorts of pressure here, Danielle takes a timeout at 10-0.
Yeah. Hopefully she can get herself on the scoreboard here when she gets back in.
Yeah, you'd like to see her push it a bit. Try and, you know, again, it's such a different, like, there's no weak points in Danielle's game.
No. No.
You know, you can't say, well, look, she's weak in this area, because
No.
she's just not.
No.
And we know that she's not. So, again, she's a previous Open World Champion. She's won every
And it
major
was-
title out there.
And she, am I correct in saying that she played Martina in the
Wall
previous
yeah,
wall ball
yeah,
final?
yeah.
What did I forget?
That went to a tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Martina won. So, like,
So-
they have previous.
Oh
now.
yeah, she's been in many finals against Martina and stuff, but
And, like, Danielle's natural game, what she was brought up on, was one wall.
yes, yeah.
So, if
Score is
there's
10
anything
serve 0.
small ball one wall or big ball one wall, Danielle's very, very strong. Just think
Short.
the extra
Second serve.
years of big game experience in four wall gives Martina quite a large edge, and you've seen that come to fruition at the moment. It's just whacking
unlucky.
everything with
Yeah.
power.
And accuracy as
11
well.
No,
zero.
look at that.
You can't
That's
even
not
say
even an amazing shot, but because she hits it so hard, it
Yeah,
travels
down
past
to the-
Danielle's right foot.
Yeah,
So
go for it.
Martina goes down the left, and that's a
Oh,
big
good shot.
opportunity, and
Big shot.
Danielle puts it away.
And off.
Rare hand,
0 serves
rare
11.
overshoot.
Good shot. Wow.
Yeah, a rare overshoot by Martina, and Danielle puts it away. Now, can Danielle get a few points?
Ooh, now a chance off the back wall. Good shot.
That's a good
There we
shot.
go. There's one for her.
Mark. 1 serves 11.
It's 1-11. Danielle would need a small miracle to win this match now at this stage.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, she could have got to it.
And I don't think any of us saw this type of blowout happening in this game. But you gotta say, Martine is
she's blown out the water here, yeah.
Look, playing incredible stuff here.
And serves are just
nothing. There's nothing coming back at the moment. That was a crack serve deep in the left-hand court.
Switching it up left to right.
Another hand there.
14 serves 1.
And here we are.
Match point.
Yeah.
This was a blowout pretty much from Martina McMahon.
Yeah, Danielle is going to feel a bit demoralised, I'd say, after this game. But, you know, there's nothing else she could have done.
But Martina's in this type of form.
Yeah.
She is devastating.
Yeah, yeah, definitely.
That's a tough one to take for Danielle, but you got to say Martina looks imperious there. She's going to be red hot favourite for this championship after that type of performance.
Yeah, definitely.
Blowing her away with power.
So it'll be great semi-finals on the way.
So we're in the ladies semi-finals. We've got Niamh Heffernan. She's going to be taking on her doubles partner, the #1 seed, Seinnteoir.
Yeah.
And in the other semi-final, we've got Martina McMahon,
Fiona Tully,
and Fiona Tully.
Yeah.
So
a repeat of.
We'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Yeah. Now we're going to have the men's open.
The men's open quarterfinals.
Starting men's open.
We'll be starting in a little while. Starting with Peter Function and Martin Mulcairn's #1 men's ranked player. So let's we're going to take a little bit of a break. We'll be back in a few minutes. Quillen can have her cup of tea.
Yes, thank God.
And we'll chat to you in a little while. Okay, we are back on Seinnteoir Court. A very special men's open quarterfinals. My first time getting to see the world number one at the moment, the current world champion Martin Mulcairn. So that's exciting, and he's playing Peter Function from Kells and Kilkenny. And also on why this is a very special broadcast, we have all the way from America, living out in Tucson at the moment. We've got Max Langmack, men's open player. Max, welcome to the stream. It's great to have you on, and look, it's great to see you in Ireland play. How do you feel your championship went so far this week?
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot of tough battles, you know, and obviously would have liked the results to be different, but I thought the focus, the intensity, I was happy with the effort I put in, and at the end of the day, I think David was the better man, and the opponents we matched up with were the difference. So now looking forward to watching some handball and a good slate of games today. Yeah,
this is really getting into the business end of the competition. As I said, we have Martin Mulcairn's the world number one. He starts with flat run in front of you. What can you do with that? He's playing Peter Function. Peter Function came through a tie-break win over Daniel Cordova yesterday. He also won his doubles match. Peter plays doubles with his brother Patrick. They had a good win over the current intermediate All-Ireland champions, Mark Rainey and Jordan O'Neill. So lots of handball played by Peter this week. Looked really good against Daniel yesterday, has to be said. But this is a tough ask.
Point.
Martin looking very relaxed straight from the off. Got a chance to talk to him a few times this week, Max, and he's really enjoying the occasion, enjoying being the front runner, the current world champion.
Short, side out.
That's two shorts. Yeah, what do you think of where Martin's game is at the moment?
I mean, I think there's been, how would I put it? He's always had the gifts, he's always had the skills, and it seems like this year in particular with the Pro Tour, you know, he's just put it all together. Every stop, you know, he's focused, he's locked in. He's also starting to get more of that, like, calm demeanor, you know, in the big moments, and I think that's helped him a bunch. I think that'll help him here. So I think, you know, he's one of the favorites to bring the title home this weekend, and we'll see what happens.
Yeah, so the winner of this match will play the winner of Paul Brady and Daniel Rellan. Definitely Martin is one of the favorites here, but it's quite an open draw. It was a stacked draw every round from the round of 64. Those early matches, they were really hotly contested, but as we go back to the action here, Martin digs out of the back court. Peter goes back to the ceiling. You'll see Peter do that a lot. Peter trying to force Martin into some sort of mistake. Very patient player. As we were saying, almost goes with that David Chapman strategy of trying to play percentage handball, force the mistake, and then try to capitalize on it.
And I think his touch with this ball was really on display against Daniel yesterday. I mean, Daniel was looking, trying to move him, trying to get any sort of setup, and Peter would just be able to keep that ball out of his reach, out of his wheelhouse, and he just, I think, forced the air because Daniel was going for shots at the end of the day.
Absolutely. Yeah, as Peter has just said, they skipped that one in, but giving Martin the serve back. But this is a big opportunity for Martin. Martin doesn't miss those.
Point. Together at 2.
I'll say that Martin's come over in supreme condition. He's won the last 5 pro stops in America since the start of the year, which is hugely impressive on his own. And although he lost the US Nationals final to Killian Carroll, that hasn't dented his confidence one bit, Max.
No, not at all. I mean, he's shown, you know, incredible consistency and high performance here, and he seems to just keep getting stronger and stronger with every stop he's getting into. So, you know, he's also done a lot off the court, working at Texas A&M to build that program up, and been really working and helping U.S. handball grow and expand. So he's a great ambassador for, you know, both sides of the game here in Ireland and America as well.
as an American that's come over and someone that plays regularly on the Pro Tour, how do you feel the Americans have done in the championship, and the Mexicans as well, some of the Canadian guys? How do you think they've equipped themselves this week?
I think everybody's played hard and played well. You know, I think at the end of the day, the ball has not made that big a difference. It's just been some really close matches that could have gone either way. So I think everybody will be pleased. You know, I know we were kind of hoping to maybe break into the round of 8 today, but I don't think that's for lack of trying and lack of focus.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, again, as I said on Court 2 yesterday, that might be a bit of a new appreciation of making what a difficult job it is to make the trip over to these tournaments across the Atlantic. But I'd say Peter's sticking with Martin at the moment. Martin's still very early on in this first game of the men's quarterfinals. In the semi-finals of the women's, they're already decided Fiona Tully is going to be playing Martina McMahon, and Niamh Heffernan is going to be playing the #1 seed in the championship, Sienna Nicarine. So 2 exciting, great day for Galway handball, having 2 ladies contesting the semi-finals of the World Championships. They also have, from Galway, we have Martin Mulcairns here on Seinnteoir at the moment. That's a good pickup from Peter Function. But Martin's on it quick, puts it away.
4-2.
That's moving the scoreboard to 4-2. And see Paul Brady, 5-time world champion, is waiting in the wings. He'll be on court next. Good power and a good hop from Peter Function. Just hit Martin's feet. Took a good dive to the left as well. Good natural hop. Yeah, it's been great to see, you know, some of the players from the Pro Tour come over to Ireland and try and test themselves. As I said, we have quite a deep championship here in Ireland, in the senior championship, and you know, obviously, while Martin is very used to a former senior champion himself here in Ireland, it's great to see yourself, the Cordovas, come here and test themselves in this new national arena that we have in Croke Park.
Oh yeah, I think, you know, it's been an incredible journey to come over here, you know, and return the favor. You know, we see some of these guys once in a while at a pro stop, but to see the whole field and play through it is really incredible. And yeah, the Croke Park venue is amazing. Beautiful courts, everything in top condition, and a stadium like this for the marquee matchups is really.
It's a good shot from Peter. Yeah, it's a good shot from Peter. Left up in front of him, he put it away with the left hand.
5-4.
You played doubles with Lauren Collado, definitely the tallest doubles team that we had at the championship here.
Short ball on the line.
The doubles is a different animal altogether, especially with 2 men the size of you.
It is. We were doing our best to fly every ball we could. Not too many to the back wall, but Niall and Jer were too much for us. Yeah.
And Niall played particularly well in that game.
Phenomenal. Yeah. I felt like we could not get a ball by him to save our life.
Okay, that's a good touch by Peter Function. Peter's playing very well here.
6-4.
Doing a great job of holding kind of the middle center court here, and
good powered and as well down the line.
I'm out 7-4.
So Martin takes a quick time out, trying to break the rhythm. Peter Function with a 7-4 lead here. Started fast. I was talking to him before the game, Max, and I was asking him how the body felt because he had 2 big matches yesterday. The second game in the doubles, he did a lot of work. I think the second game went on for about an hour. So, and that's just one game. So, yeah, he had a busy day. A lot of handball played yesterday. And he's come in here. He seems quite loose.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean, seems relaxed, seems composed, and so far not showing any soreness or anything like that. So I think it'll be interesting to see to what extent Martin's power here, Yeah.
10
how
seconds.
taxing that's going to be on Peter as we get going deeper and deeper, because that's usually late in those games. His power can kind of force some errors.
Yeah, I think that generally is, like, again, Peter's very athletic, very well balanced, left and right. He's got kind of very steady left and right, you know. So as he goes back to that left-hand power serve, dug out of the back court by Martin, and goes down the line. And as you said, good power from Martin. That power created that power from the backcourt just created the opportunity to get in more than anything. So, I still think Martin's still searching for that first serve a little bit.
Point.
I'd agree.
So, as Martin picks up a point, where you go to 5-7. On Friday, I'm not sure if you heard, Max, but there's going to be an exhibition of 60x30 play. Still waiting for the complete final details on who's going to be playing, but one thing I do know is 10-time senior All-Ireland champion Owen Kennedy is going to be playing the current senior doubles champion Brian Carroll, a man that has won, I think, 10 or 11 senior doubles titles.
Okay.
So that's confirmed for 7 o'clock on Friday in the 60x30 court.
I will be sure to be there. I'm looking forward to it. I don't, catch any 60x30 other than when it's on the broadcast. I've always wanted to see one, so it's a great opportunity for me.
We'll have to see if we can get a softball, get you in there. Okay, as we go back to the action, the two players feeling each other out. This is the type of play that Peter Function feels very comfortable in. That's an opportunity and put into the ground. Stacked.
Point. 6-7.
They're the types of rallies that Peter wants.
Yeah.
If he's going to cause an upset here, the more that, the better for him.
Peter's so smooth in those corners too. I think it's almost a massive strength. He just does a great job of turning the feet, moving. Yeah. And he's always set,
Together at 7.
Okay, scores come together. Our referee for this match, Michael Finnegan.
Sure.
No stranger to the big day himself.
Second serve.
Winner of 2 open world titles. One with Paul Brady in 2003. And he also won the open world title with Owen Kennedy in 2009. Paul was actually on the team to play with Michael, but his injury kept him to the singles that year when Paul beat Alan Garner in the World Championship Finals. That was in Portland, Oregon.
Great match, yeah.
Yeah, so that was it was a good time.
8-7.
We had a good time in Portland. So shout out to everyone watching here. Again, messages from all over the world. I was talking to Chris Doolan there in between games after his former clubmate Fiona Tully had played. He's out in Australia watching at the moment, so a shout out to himself and Sarah. We keep the scoreboard taken over. Also, big shout out to Peter Flanagan. He said that he'd actually turn up later on. He isn't living in Australia. He's only out the road, so no excuse. No excuse for him.
Time out.
Quite the trip in.
Yeah, that's a great serve though. Martin comes over that ball, keeps it flat, and he's really up the ante here, Max.
Yeah, the intensity is definitely built in the last 4 or 5 points, and he kind of seems to have found that first serve. It's given him a real big advantage to go forward.
Yeah, like I said, Peter's had some opportunities and he's playing pretty solid handball, but when Martin starts hitting that stuff, it's pretty devastating. You see some of the highlights here from the two men. Like Peter almost has to play flawless.
Yeah, and Martin's power is making it so that when he's making these reaction moves based on the power, it's clipping sidewalls, it's going back into the middle of the court, and then he's just blasting it down the walls here, going for a kill because he's in a good position.
So if you were in Peter, say Peter's still in striking range of doing something here. I just have that feeling that he has to kind of pepper the ceiling, get back up into that ceiling game as often as possible.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Short.
Yeah, it's easier said than done to go up there when when the serve is that low, but
yeah, when the ball's like the way Martin strikes that ball, and he's been doing that since he's been a heavy hitter since he was a very young lad.
Yeah,
his technique was he's always had exceptional power, and you can see in that shot there, drops out the back corner and he drives it down the wall, and like Peter's only reaction when the ball's almost gone past him, he's hit it that hard.
Yeah.
Short. Second
I'll
serve.
be interested to see it because on that shot that led up to that pass, Peter tried to go ceiling and missed it just by a little bit, and that's the difference between getting Martin on the defensive and giving him a setup there, but a little more like this.
Yeah, gotta say big shout out to all the Mike Cullen club that are definitely going to be watching this.
Side out.
It's a hand there from Martin, but Mike Cullen
7-11.
had 25 players from a small village outside of Galway to bring 25 players to the World Championships this week has been truly exceptional, and to have one of the favourites in the court at the moment, again, just shows the work that's gone on. That's a great shot by Peter Function. Peter taking that loose shot from Martin on the ceiling. Martin talking to himself, not happy with the way he left that short. Bit of a pep in Peter's step here.
Yeah, I think that gives him a little momentum. Sometimes it's even just having a shot that you know and hitting a good shot like that, and also an offensive shot just gives you a little extra confidence. Oh,
Peter, I don't know what he was thinking there. That was crazy. As he, again, a wild. I think when he was looking back, you could see Martin. He just changed his mind last second. He ends up making an absolute hash of it. As I see Daniel Relihan take to the arena. He'll be on court next in his game against Paul Brady. Doesn't get any tougher than that, Max.
Yeah.
But
12-8.
that's what Daniel's here for. Daniel's here for the big day. It's quite a crowd turning up already. I suppose the anticipation of a 5-time world champion and current top player on the Race for 8 tour and current US national champion, and at the last game on here, the current senior All-Ireland champion, Robbie McCarthy. What else could you want? It's just a brilliant day's handball.
Accolades and resumes are incredible.
And every opponent that they have today has really earned their way in here. Like, I know that Daniel was going skin and bone to get through to this place, taking out Luis Cordova yesterday.
Oh, great match, yeah.
It was an outrageous game.
And a couple 10-10 stands for both players, it seemed like. Back and forth.
As Peter goes to the ceiling. That's a loose shot from Martin, but not. Now that's going to be a kill setup. Martin goes and drives it at Peter. He doesn't go low on that, he tries to pass. As you see our line judge Paul Hederman
12-8
of the Hospital Club, now living out Ballymote and Sligo, looking on. On the other side we have Alicia McCrory, who I think is spending more time on her phone, to be honest, but she won't be watching this back, so she won't know I said that. Max Martin's looking very strong here.
Absolutely, yeah, really dialed it in. And I think Peter's having a hard time kind of changing the level there, going from so low with as hard as Martin's hitting it.
Yeah.
To getting it back up to the roof where he wants to be.
14 game ball serves it.
So we're at game point here, the first game. Imperious display from Martin Mulcairns at the moment. He's absolutely beasting that ball. Hitting it with a lot of power.
Yep. Would you think if you're Peter, you're maybe down, and I don't want to say you have to go offensive, but do you maybe have to start the rally a little lower here and then work it up with a little more patience?
Possibly. But trying to find a way, like, is Peter going to outblast Martin?
No, I mean, I would not say.
I don't think that's what's going to happen. So Peter has to find a way of drawing Martin into a game plan that he doesn't want to play, and try and cause a little bit of frustration. Maybe you get a little bit physical and kind of move things around. You know, it's a tough ask.
It is.
And Peter and Martin know each other a long time. They've played each other a lot. Peter knows that he's up against an absolute animal in there. You know, someone that's he's a kill or be killed type player. So that's the first game anyway. We're going to take a quick 2-minute break. We'll be back with the action in a few minutes. Okay, guys?
Okay, second game.
Okay, we're back. As our referee, Michael Finnegan, tries to calm the crowd a little bit. And as we get into game 2, Martin well settled in. In the second half of that game, he just blew Peter out of it. Which, again, like,
1-0.
that was expected.
Right, it's going to happen. And with as well as he is striking the ball, as well as he's hitting the serve, it makes it very difficult, I mean, for any player to match up with him.
As Peter goes to dig that out, that's a really good shot from Martin, showing the full range of skills here.
3-0.
That's wrapped around. Martin goes to the ceiling again. That's a good pass, yeah. It's like, again, looks really in control now. Peter just
4-0.
struggling to kind of stay in the rally, if perfectly honest.
Yeah, it's tough to, lose the first, and then come back in, and your opponent hits an ace serve, a corner kill.
Yes.
It's like, how are you supposed to get any momentum in a game to 15 when he's doing that?
Yeah, and like, one thing's for sure, Martin Mulcairns knows all about 15-point games.
Yes.
Like, he's been playing them for the last couple of years on the Pro Tour. He's working. Like, to be honest, my personal opinion, I think the 15-point games really works. I think that
0-4.
gives a little bit of an edge, kind of keeps things tight. Sometimes if someone's having a particularly excellent game, and more likely to see an upset maybe to a 15-point game.
Yeah. Yeah, I think definitely some trade-offs.
4-0.
Definitely a lot more high intensity, high octane offensive matches when you have 15s, just because you can't play that battle of attrition that you can with a 21.
Yeah, there's definitely pluses and minuses, but I think for the game,
5-0.
I think it's been a positive.
I agree. Yeah.
Short ball on the line.
Looks short to me. So definitely, definitely a bit more action around here. More people kind of filing in, trying to get a seat before Paul Brady takes the. He's a real draw, isn't he, Max?
He is, absolutely. And
I know Martin's on at the moment, and I know everyone wants to see Martin as well, but like, it's definitely something about Paul that draws the crowd.
For sure, yeah.
Getting such a dominant champion for so long will help.
I mean, up there, probably for greatest of all time in many people's books.
Well, that would be my opinion.
Yeah, and mine
6-0.
too.
But again, it's hard. Look, it's so hard to compare ears, and then you're also not just comparing ears, but you're also comparing different codes.
Yeah.
So
very true.
Oh, it's an outrageous shot. Martin Mulcairns hits a laser.
7-0.
Whoa, what a finish! It's a thing of beauty. Yeah, like you're saying in Ireland, how do you compare Duxie Walsh's reign of 16, 65, 30 titles in 17 years to Paul Brady's 10 senior titles and 5 world championships? Very difficult. To say one is better than the other is, I'm not sure if that's particularly fair to either one of them. Then you look at like Vic Herschelwitz or Jimmy Jacobs. It's a different era. Natty Alvarado Senior. Saying one is better than the other is very difficult. Yeah. But one thing's for sure is like Paul's dominance in America is something that was never seen from an Irish player. So for years, Irish players would go to America and they would barely win. It's a good shot. Martin's flying here, but like Paul Brady broke the mold and set the tempo for Irish players to go over and basically be dominant in America the last 20 years. But before that was just not a thing. Duxie Walsh had gone over there. He got stuck against the likes of Dave Chapman. or John Bike or whoever was the champion at the time. I know Peter McCauley, Martin Hennigan, these were great players that Ireland had produced.
8-0.
Just over there, they were better pro players. Things shifted with Paul Brady, and that is probably for me why he would get the greatest of all time. You know, going over to America, and he's tied Natty Alvarado's record for singles titles. So, but again, this is a game of opinions.
For sure, yeah, a lot of.
And mine definitely don't carry any weight. Max, you'd know more than me, that's for sure.
I don't know about that.
But, that's a great shot by Martin. Puts Peter under pressure. Peter goes back to the ceiling. And as they battle through, waiting for a mistake to be made. Good shot by Peter there. Dug out of the left-hand corner.
Very nice to switch that to his right hand there.
Yeah.
After taking a couple with the left.
This is a big setup. Martin put away. He hits it with power. Puts it past Peter Function. Peter struggling to make a point at the moment.
Side out. 8-0.
So that's 8-7-0 now. As the serve switches, as said, Peter's struggling to make a point at the moment, but Martin just calmly going through the gears.
And it seems he's settled into another level of precision, you know. He's hitting targets that are really fine. Yeah, and Joey, he looks like he's actually enjoying himself in there, which is, if you're his opponent, that's not what you want. Yeah. It's not. That's a big worry. That's a mistake by Peter. Good rally, a good patient play by Martin. And as I said earlier, these are the rallies that Peter wants. But when Martin's playing this well, there's not much you can do. Maybe Peter has to fight fire with fire at this stage. He really has nothing to lose. At 9-0 down, Martin's 6 points away from a win here, and I think you know. It's just an ominous feeling about it. Yeah. You know, that Martin looks like he's just playing so well and so steady. And he's in that mode, too, where he's not making any errors. You know, the focus is total and complete. And when that happens, like, whatever slim possibility you have, I think you gotta take it. Yeah. See, the adjustment there is... Yeah, like, just when you think Peter Function might have a break, only a half chance of making a mistake, and Martin McKerns absolutely punishes him. Showing why he's the current #1 seed in the men's championship here. That's a good finish as well. Peter just left that up.
11-0.
Martin absolutely punishes him. Oh, that's a great shot.
Time out.
Yeah, just Martin controlling the middle there, and Peter having trouble getting it down the walls. Yeah, absolutely. Look, you got to say this is incredible stuff from Martin McKerns. He looks so in control. Peter very disappointed, but like he hasn't really been given a chance. No, I mean Martin's played hot is I can't dominant. Like I'm trying to think in the last 12 points. Can't really think of any major mistakes that Peter made. No. So now it's just like it must be so frustrating when you're actually the game's being taken away from you from something that you haven't really done anything about. Like what can Peter do here? Yeah, take a deep breath and, you know, maybe trust that there might be an opportunity here in the next point or two. But, I mean, the odds are slim. Oh, yeah. It's going to need to be, you know, nearly flawless handball if there's any chance. That's a shot into the ceiling. He snatched at that.
13-0.
Peter just wants to get off that donut at the moment. That's what he'll be looking for. And That's a good shot. Floated into the front wall. When I did the commentary on Peter and Daniel's game yesterday, and I had Martin on co-comms with me, and you know, he had obviously he was very complimentary about Peter and the way he was playing and how he approached the game, and in the tight moments he really took control. So he was very wary that one of those players was going to be through to him, and he understood that both of them could be a banana skin if he wasn't going to be totally focused.
Yep.
And he, like, I could just, even from chatting to him, I could tell that he wasn't going to leave it to chance.
Yeah, absolutely.
So we're at 14 game ball, serving 0, and that's it. That's the match. Like, what can you do with that?
Yeah, I mean,
that's an
incredible, a complete performance right there.
Complete performance. Peter played well in the first game.
Yeah.
Tried to draw Martin into a battle, but gotta say, Martin absolutely smashed it in that second game, and we're going to take a quick break. Up next, we're going to see the gunner, Paul Brady. He's going to be playing the World Open quarterfinals against Daniel Relham from Liscaro Club, the current senior doubles champion. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere.